Awesome. I'm binge watching Smallville.
Word. Derek, how are you doing?
I'm okay. I'm hanging in there.
Sound like you got something caught in your throat there.
Yeah, it's probably some of the food.
Well, Eric's the quiet guy.
I was trying to shovel it down so we could get started. Welcome.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
So what are you eating? What are you eating for dinner?
Well, I had um, chicken, rice, and broccoli.
Separate or stir fry?
Oh, it was separate. It was baked chicken. I think it was breaded and baked. But that's over with now. I don't know, Mike. I feel like I've got a hoarse throat or something. That's what it sounds
Yeah,
like.
it sounds like it.
So, yeah, I don't
You
know.
might have what I got the other day, a couple weeks ago. I got
Hey,
a real
don't put
bad
that
sinus
evil on
infection a
me.
couple weeks. I'm just saying, it started with a really, really scratchy throat and some light coughing.
Yeah, don't jinx him.
Yeah, I I've had light coughing since I was born.
Me too, buddy. Me too. Asthma, right?
Yeah, it's just whenever I cough, I tend to cough.
Yeah, I have the same problem. I had lung problems since I was a little kid.
There we go. Maybe that helped out. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started. I'm surprised that you actually made it with that broken arm of yours.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
Well, I told him
I've
that.
had worse.
I told him, he said, you probably can use your phone. You don't have to roll anything. Someone else could roll.
Yeah, I mean, you can, I mean, a broken arm's not going to stop someone from playing online. Come on.
No, you just might hear me. I might curse a couple times. My arm's been twitching inside this thing and it hurts.
Yeah, when you have to rub one out, you just use the other hand.
So your wrist was damaged? Was that what the pins and plates are for?
Yeah, it's the start of my wrist and the end of my forearm. The end of my forearm is shattered down and then forward. And then my wrist has
Ouch.
scratched in it.
Wow, that's bad. Damn.
Could have been a whole lot worse.
Yeah, it could have been.
Yeah, it sounds pretty bad.
Uh,
Okay, so in the start, before we get started, I was hoping that I could um, get someone to tell a joke. Does anybody have a joke? If not, I have one. It's really short. It's like 2 lines. But if it,
caskets in a room filled with smoke. One of them calls out to the other, "Hey, is that you coughing over there?" No, nobody.
no,
Nobody
I'm
bad
okay
joke?
with that. That was really good. I like short jokes like that. I have a
I
bunch
actually
of
have one
really
for
long
once.
ones. What's that?
I said I actually don't have one for once.
Yeah. I was going to say, do you know why Mexico hasn't won a gold medal in a number of years? You know, because this is the old Olympic year, right? But you know why Mexico hasn't won a gold medal in a number of years?
Because all of them who can run, jump, or swim are already over here.
That is exactly what I was going to say. Good job.
How
If,
many tentacles does it take for an octopus to laugh?
Tentacles.
Tentacles!
okay, that's a good one. Except they only have 8, but that's okay. But I guess eight
Unless
tickles
it's
doesn't count.
unless it's a mutation.
What was that?
Unless it's a mutated octopus.
And that's true. Be mutated octopus. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into the game. Now, you guys have gotten a mission from the Prince Greyhigh, where he sent you to go intercept a cargo ship that was going to be delivering supplies to maybe an Aslan camp. And Oleb agreed and said this would be a good idea to go. It's a win-win, right? You both win. So, but he's wanting you to go loot the ship or, pirate the ship so that, he can profit from the haul. So you guys,
got anything worth anything.
So you guys went ahead and jumped through Torpal, probably Marduk, and jumped to Thebes, and hopefully, and you docked recently at the orbital station on Thebes, and I need Mason to make sure that you appropriately calculate the life support for 3 jumps and pay that off.
Yeah, I've got on my little spreadsheet, I mark the reason for costs just in case I forget what I did one game to another.
Okay, so once we get that taken care of, there's a little inspection of the ship. It's done by the local
The maintenance from the dock crew.
Yeah, the maintenance crews checking the ship.
How much is the maintenance cost?
Oh, it's nothing. You guys have a monthly maintenance that you pay, but that's technically it's not actually paid every month. It's deducted every month, but yearly the ship goes into what's called annual maintenance, and those monthly payments take care of that lump sum.
Like an overhaul every year, right?
Overall, yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah.
I've actually specifically set aside the year's total.
Okay.
So it's separate from what I'm looking at when I say how much money we have, but it is still being tracked as being physically on the ship. In case, like, we get robbed and they steal all of our money.
Right.
Man.
But this way I don't have to worry about forgetting it.
Okay, so let me that's good. Let me refresh our memory of Thebes, the system or the world. It's not surprising that Thebes was one of the founding worlds of the Sandalian Empire and suffered terribly in the fall. The population was more or less wiped out, with small enclaves surviving in areas far from the main cities. Many of these later succumbed to disease or starvation, and the current population or I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. The current official population figure includes only the inhabitants of Thebes City, which surrounds the small downport. Thebes City has about 8,000 people dwelling there, many of whom work in underground hydroponic facilities to produce food. This enables the rather more important high port to remain largely self-sufficient in terms of basic supplies. Okay, so it's understood that the Thebes Starport Authority requires ships to dock at the high port and not go to the planet. All trade and maintenance and supply and everything is basically done at the high port. The rest of the planet is officially uninhabited, but in fact there's a few small settlements here and there. Some are mining camps or temporary facilities. Thebes is not a welcoming world where it has a very thin atmosphere, and it's insufficient to support humans or Aslan without a compressor mask.
Yeah, we were on our way to the local establishments to try to find information from the movement guys, if we could find them on the high port.
It has water and breathable air, can be compressed with very basic equipment, making the world a little bit more attractive than a simple rock ball. Worlds like Thebes are not primary targets of the Aslan, who like to roam around outdoors and hunt, or at least to show off the fact that they could do so. But however, real estate is real estate, and at times the Ihati groups have landed on Thebes. Most lack the support or equipment to create a viable colony, but recent reports suggest that at least one Ihati band has managed to create a small industrial base and began expanding. In some ways, this is not a threat to other interests. Thebes is more or less a dead world and has never been recolonized, apart from the small enclave at the downport. A growing Aslan presence on another part of the planet is not an immediate concern. However, at some point, the parent clan of the Ihati will recognize ownership of the planet, making it Hirat space. Hirat is the Aslan government. This will make life rather difficult for orbital ports operations and shipping. The high port on Thebes is a large and modern facility which sees considerable local trade as well as being an important link to the Imperial Florian League trade route. The rest of the system has 3 gas giants, 2 planetoid belts, and several terrestrial rocky planets, most of which are rock balls of little value. As with most star systems, they are usually belter ships and the occasional corporate mining vessel operating among the planetoid and gas giant moons. And it is possible that small settlements are present on some bodies of the system. This might include unregistered mining or scientific outposts, intelligence gathering posts, or pirate bases, possibly. The ships using the high port, along with the port's operators, pay little attention to what goes on in the rest of the system. So long as the trade ships are safe and food and water shuttles continue to ply between station and surface, little else matters. Even the Ihati presence on Thebes is a distant concern. The port operators might be quite relieved to see that Ihati meet some misfortune, but they are in no position to cause it. Okay, so when you arrive in system, you made your way to the high port, you docked. The facilities are good with plenty of opportunities for trade and recreation. and it would not be hard to locate records of ships that have passed through. Okay, so you guys dock at this orbital space station. They perform their initial investigation of the ship, and you arrange for life support. And I don't know if you're planning on doing a fuel resupply here or if you plan to use the gas giant.
No, we went to the high port, so we'll probably pick up the gas.
Yeah, we'll still do the gas giant.
Okay, so you're not restocking on gas. Okay.
Not yet.
Not yet. All right, and so you already paid for life support?
Yes, 60,000 credits for 3 jumps.
Okay, that sounds right.
Pirating this trader vessel, will it cripple the Aslan enough to hurt them?
What was that? I didn't
mean,
understand.
It seems to be a primary supplier for them. Most humans won't deliver to them otherwise. So, yeah, it would hurt pretty bad. Or it could.
Do you think there's other ships except for this one?
Okay, so I need to make a memory check. Okay, so that, because it's been, you've been jumping for weeks on end to get to this location, but when you were on Paul and there was an Aslan colony there, and you guys found it was already destroyed, and there was like burial graves and stuff, and that's where you picked up the bioweapon and where you picked up the robot and all that, right? Okay, that was all on Paul. There was a ship that would frequent, or that had frequented, the Aslan colony, and this was told to you by the remnants, right? The guys that were living in the radiated city or what have you, and they told you that there was a ship and it was called the Dawn Seeker. And it was a fat trader. So it was like a Type R subsidized merchant, like a 400-ton, mostly cargo ship. And it did make frequent deliveries. And then when the prince contacted you, he said that the ship that he wants you to go intercept, that's making frequent deliveries to an Aslan colony, is called the Principled Profiteer. And it is a far trader. So there is 2 different ships that you know of that, and they're 2 different names, 2 different class of ships.
Mm-hmm.
So could there be more? Absolutely. But at least there's 2 that you know of. Now for a far trader, at Paul, a ship that only has jump 1, which is these subsidized merchants, it looks like there would be a way to get there with a jump 1, but it would be very limited on which Aslan worlds it would be coming from. If it was coming from an Aslan world, but you would assume it was because of the supplies and everything. uh, and then a jump 2 ship getting to Thebes. That's not too hard because that's how you guys got there. All right, so you're on this world. You're basically, or this space station. You're free to investigate or just have a good time in the local starport bar or whatever. What do you want?
Does anyone have Streetwise or Carouse?
Streetwise or carouse? I assume some of you do.
I think I have both.
Good. Maybe you could find out at one of the local establishments. See if we get hold of that the group. Prince is a member, so we get some information about if they could get information on the traders in and out to the area. So we could find out what time or if they could steal that information or somehow get it for us. Like from the command and control of a lot of ships coming in from to the starport.
Well, yeah, sure. I'm sure it would be quite easy to find those sorts of records. That's what I was hoping to do.
Yeah. So going through the Port Authority, it's pretty much public knowledge of ships that come and go from the spaceport. They keep like detailed records of that. So if you wanted to just, just type in a search for the principal profiteer or dawn seeker or whatever, you could do that, and but that would only reveal what was recorded, or that would only reveal what was public. If you wanted, if there was any other information that would be not public, like private information or something like that, you might have to dig for that.
All right. So the guy with Streetwise and carousing, maybe you could look around and see if you get some information.
Could.
And find out. I'm pretty sure that they would not go to the high port. Maybe they would go to the gas giant to fuel instead of going to the port, unless since they're Oslo.
Yeah, if you're suspecting that they're trying to do something off the radar, they probably would not. Yeah, visit
Yeah,
the
they probably
space.
go to the gas giant, then go down to the planet, even though it's not legal.
True, but what information did we have on the trader's schedule again? The little oh, I think it was a handout.
It was vague. There was like no information.
Oh, okay.
They said they come here. Period.
That's what I was afraid of.
Yeah.
Okay.
They don't give you like a
the
weekly
guy
schedule
with,
or something like that.
Streetwise and stuff could ask around and see if we could find information from one of the local establishments or on the street or whatever.
We could take our time and use our fancy sensors to scan the planet's surface and locate the Aslan community.
I'm sure we could basically ask anybody, and they just tell us where it is. I'm sure it's known. The problem is intercepting the ship at a reasonable time where we won't be assumed to be pirates and be attacked by the high port.
Do you want to wait by the gas giant? Or when
That is a
planetary belt, hiding in the planetary belt.
Yeah, so I was thinking the gas giant would be a good place to leave an ambush because, as we said, if they're doing something under the radar, they're probably not refueling at the high port. But while we're at the high port...
There's
getting our life support refilled.
No naval scout bases there, is it?
While we're at the high port getting our life support refilled, we can take a look at the records and see if they stopped here, because maybe they do refuel at the high port. And that would save us a lot of time wasted hiding in a gas giant for someone who's not coming.
All right, yeah, let's get the information. Good plan.
Okay, so I'm going to assume that the officers go on the spaceport. You find a data terminal, you access it, and you try to locate information on. That's the question.
On I forgot the name. I remember it was a P alliteration. The
Principled Profiteer.
Yes.
Okay.
Just looking for docking records for that.
There's no role needed because public information is going to be pretty public. Private information is not. But the public information says it has not been through Thebes high port or down port for several years.
Okay. So they refueled the gas giant.
This information is available in the public record, but a little digging, this would require a computer skill roll.
I could make an attempt, I think.
I got a computer skill too.
Yeah, anybody can make the roll. Anybody can make the roll.
Boop. I got snake eyes.
All right, I'll go for it.
Anyone else have computer?
Does Tomlin have computer? Nope. Okay.
Oh, I got a bad roll.
Everybody's got computer. You just might have a minus.
Do you mean electronics?
Yes.
Yeah,
Electronics,
it's electronics
computer. And I wonder why Kalen's says computer. You see that in the chat?
Yeah, I've noticed that before.
What's that?
You might want to
it
respell
might be
it.
A genuine typo.
Yeah, you might want to go in there and retype that and put a O instead of a U.
Oh. Really?
Oh,
No, it wouldn't be -3. He's still trained in electronics. It just doesn't get a plus for his specialization.
Yeah, he just doesn't have bonuses.
I don't have a specialization or anything on it. It's just
okay, but you're familiar enough with the inner workings and stuff. You're actually able to find out that there is a news broadcast that was that referenced the principled profiteer. that DataNet entry recorded an encounter between the principled profiteer and the port's defensive craft about a year ago. A couple of fighters sent to investigate an unidentified vessel approaching Thebes on an unusual vector eyeballed the far trader and made contact with the crew, but no further action was taken. The far trader was not in distress and did not intend to enter the controlled zone around the port, so the fighters broke off and returned to base.
Oh, maybe the ship rendezvous with someone.
The news report is chiefly interesting for quoting vitriolic denunciation of rogue merchants who were accused of running weapons to the Ihate on Thebes. The quoted source goes on for some length and because they talked to somebody, goes on for like a local expert or something like that. Goes on for some length and includes several offers of proof, but ultimately does nothing but point fingers. The rant is attributed to one Anders Greyhigh.
So
Anders Greyhigh.
Yep.
So the Grey Prince. Got it.
Nope. The cousin of the prince or the brother or something. That's not the prince's name.
Yeah, that's not the prince.
But he is related to the prince.
Well, he's got the same last name.
So
Might be Smith, you know, you got a lot of Smiths. Don't mean you're related.
that's fair. And he calls himself Prince Greyhigh, but he could just be a vagrant with some ships. He might not be royalty. It could be just a name.
Yeah, but Greyhigh is not a very common name.
Fair enough.
So, yeah. So they probably are related.
Also, how I'm picturing this, me and Kaylin were searching through docking records and just manually going back in case it got missed. I think Faustus was watching the space equivalent of car crash videos and saw the news report.
Right.
Okay, there's one thing
I'm not
I
going to say no.
Yeah, one thing is they haven't docked at the down port or the high port. I wonder if they're using drop ships.
Well,
From
no,
the
that
rendezvous in space to the plant.
they could land their ship as long as there's a landing pad. But what that tells us is that they are refueling at the gas giant.
Yeah, is the far trader streamlined?
Yeah.
All right.
Doesn't matter. If we take out the ship, we take out the ship.
Well,
We have a ship.
what we heard before is that the ship's not allowed to land on a plane.
They're not.
So what I'm thinking is they're using like air rafts or small, like pinnacles or something, to rendezvous with the ship outside or in space, and they're bringing it down to the plane. It's a possibility, is what I'm saying. Because the ship would be picked up on scanning. They would know if the ship dropped down to the plane, especially a far trade. And also we got Dawn, whatever it is, Dawn what?
Seeker.
And it's a subsidized merchant. That's a big freaking.
Yeah. Trying to look. Okay, there it is.
What's it, 800 tons?
4.
400. So what I'm thinking is they're rendezvousing in space and they're unloading the ships in space and going down to the planet. That way they'll be able to go undetected. So I don't think they're going to be looking for air rafts or whatever.
Yeah, if you want to look for the Dawn Seeker as well, which is the same Aslan supporting ship that was on Paul, you're welcome to do that as well.
Might as well, since the question of would this actually hurt them has already been brought up.
The Dawn Seeker has passed through Thebes on various occasions, usually several months apart, and her last visit was just a few weeks ago. Not much more can be learned in the public records.
Another possibility is they have a base on one of the planets or planetoids or
Or you guys can make a computer roll to dig a little deeper if you want.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's really curious. I would look.
Okay, go ahead.
I would like to take my time this time though, because I missed something as obvious as a news video last time.
Okay.
So what does that do? That changes the
Plus,
target,
it gives you a
right?
+2. It changes the target number, but you could just apply a +2.
Okay.
It equates to the same thing.
I added the 2.
Okay.
And got a 15. Faustus.
I'm just punching the keyboard somehow and just getting 12.
Okay, not much more can be learned from the public records, but it is a relatively simple cross-reference available data with trade and maintenance logs, if those can be accessed, which actually they can. It's apparent that the Dawn Seeker did not buy or sell any cargo at Thebes, other than minor incidentals totaling less than 1 ton. Minor incidentals in this context usually refers to small items sold by a crew rather than cargo, but can also mean spares and components, surplus, whatever the ship needs. Experienced pirates or smugglers will be aware that some kinds of cargo can be broken up and sold in this way, with the total sold vastly underreported. Thus, it is possible, but by no means certain, that Dawnseeker's crew disposed of proceeds of raiding or part of a broken up cargo, which might have been obtained by piracy. Records also show that Dawnseeker took on more fuel than a subsidized merchant can normally carry.
Must have had drop tanks.
Exactly. It has some.
They've got spare fuel.
Yeah, spare fuel tanks. Yeah. So it's going to give them more than a jump 1, because that type of ship usually only has a jump 1.
Okay. So we do well to take both of them out, honestly.
The flight plans. Okay, wait a second.
Oh.
Normally carry. Okay.
Where they're going.
The flight plans filed by departing ships are not routinely published, although any ship seeking freight or passengers has to make one public in order to attract business. Dawnseeker did not file a flight plan or take on either freight or passengers. Her flight plan was recorded, but this information is classified.
Define classified.
You would have to hack.
Yeah, we have to hack it.
Oh.
Who's got the best skill?
Can we hack it?
Yeah, you can make it. It's just a very hard roll, but yeah, you can hack it, and you can take your time, giving yourself a +2.
Well, no, I mean, I know we can try to hack it, but can my hacking skills hack it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a computer skill.
And it's not necessarily going to be correct.
Right.
Could be a lie. But yeah, you guys can make new electronic skills, and you can all take a +2.
Okay. I will
computer,
do
that
just
is.
that.
Okay, we got a 12.
2. Oh, try that again. And a 2. There we go. 15 again.
Oh, okay. Yep. Well, 15 will do it.
Yeah,
So
you're rolling pretty good there, my man.
the departure plan says the Dawnseeker went to number 1?
Uh-huh.
To number 1.
And what is number 1 anyway? What kind of planet is it?
It is has a corrosive, insidious atmosphere, but it has a gas giant. Let's see if I have.
Where did it leave Davis from to get to number 1?
Yeah, you guys are right there on the map.
I don't have vision turned on, if that's what you mean. I thought we were just waiting to see a map.
It left from the high port to number 1, you say?
You're not on the landing page with all the tokens and the map and everything?
So I was earlier, and then it went black. I just assumed map was changed.
No.
Reload it.
Yep. Okay. There we go. I'm back. It
Okay,
was
good.
me.
Okay.
So, Derek, you said it left Davis High Port and went to number 1?
Right. But I'm checking. I don't think I've got a sheet for number 1.
So they'll be coming back through with supplies. And they refuel here at the high port.
What system information do we have on number 1?
No,
Yeah.
it's a few months apart. Their last one was a few weeks ago. So they won't be back for a few weeks still.
So number 1 is not an inviting world. Its extremely dense atmosphere is unbreathable at sea level, forcing human inhabitants to dwell in high mountain valleys. Let's see. Yeah, number 1's. Okay, I just lost my page. Scrolled too far. Yeah, if you zoom in on the map, its UPP is directly below the planet, which should be Charlie 9 Delta 6 7789.
Oh, the one that's pretty much like northwest of our position.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought we were talking about the one that was over there.
Is there any other bodies in number 1 system?
Is there 2 number 1s?
No, I was mishearing it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it should be the world that's right adjacent to you guys.
Is there any other planets in that system? Planetoid, asteroid belt.
And so this ship is coming from number 1, or did we already know it was coming from like
Not sure where it came from, but that's the destination.
Yeah, we don't know where it came from. It might have just jumped it.
I thought it was said that it was coming from like trying to find the
Well, you guys want to go check it out? We could use we could jump there and use our sensors and see what we find.
Well, no, they visit here every couple of months, and their last visit was a few weeks back. So that means they won't be back That they were heading back to resupply, I think. I think number one was just a stop.
What if number one is where they're resupplying? We should at least check it out.
Well, if they were only going that far, why would it take months? Plus, that's not really a habitable planet. It's. I think we're better off waiting for the principal profiteer.
Principal
Yes.
profiteer, yeah.
I think we're better off waiting for that one since we know it should be here a lot sooner.
Well, the information we got, they don't stop at the high port or the down port. So we got.
Then we wait at the gas giant.
All right.
That's what we confirmed.
Maybe they're rendezvousing with some small ship. Well, we could we could hang out by the gas giant.
Well,
hide on the other side of the gas giant.
Whether they're rendezvousing somewhere or not, if they're not refueling at the ports, they have to do it somewhere, and the only other place is the gas giant.
Yep. So we could hide behind the gas giant and wait.
Well,
In space, there's no hiding behind anything.
right. We would be hiding inside of it.
You could hide behind moons. You could hide behind anything.
We would have to dive into it like when we refuel and wait there.
The gas giant's pretty big. You could hide behind the gas giant.
Unless they come from that side.
Exactly, and the DM has mentioned that when you pop in from a location, you're not popping in a like a fixed location. It's kind of random-ish.
Yeah, but it's 100 diameters out.
Right.
Plus, I don't think they're coming from Noricum.
Kalen, 100 diameters out is a 360 degrees around the entire solar system. Just because you're 100 diameters out doesn't mean you didn't overshoot the system and went 100 diameters to the other side.
Correct.
Well, I'm saying you still could hide behind. You could hide behind a small moon if you want. You could hide in asteroid belt. Sensors are not always perfect.
I think we're good to just wait in the shallows. Let the atmosphere cover us.
Yeah, but we might not be able to see anything in the shallows. When you're in a gas, that's what you're inside a gas, like a nebula. It's close to that. You won't be able to see anything. You have to be outside the gas giant to see anything. Your sensors won't operate inside the gas giant.
They will interrupt it, yes, but they will still operate. And if we only go into the extreme shallows, it won't impact our sensors much, which are also advanced military grade sensors. They're quite good. I think we'd be fine.
All right, whatever you guys want to do, I'll go on.
If you're in the gas giant, you're blind.
Yep.
So this is going to take a little bit away from the players and put it in the hands of the characters, in that your characters might have a better idea.
Did you guys fix the jammer on the sensors?
So we're skipping
We got
that.
military grade, right?
So you're going to try to, my understanding is, what your overall plan is, you're going to intercept the principal profiteer when and if she jumps into system.
Not necessarily the jump in, but at the refuel. It might be on their way out, which would be less advantageous, but we're very sure that they are going to the gas giant at some point.
Plus, what's
Okay,
the range on what's the range on
if she's coming from number one, this hypothetically, if she is, she does not need to get gas. She would jump in from number one, do what she needs to do on Thebes, and then jump back to number one.
I forget what's the range in our military sensors.
That's a fair point.
Planetary, I mean, interplanetary. You'd be able to, you can scan very far,
All right.
4 or 5 system widths.
We probably could pick them up as they're entering the system with the sensors. You just have to keep on using the sensors to detect them, right?
Yes, that would also be doable. Oh, actually, they specifically avoid the high port. They ran into its defenses once. What if we just try to stay in orbit on the opposite side of the planet, but otherwise the same orbit as the high port?
Yeah, we could do that as well. Does this planet have any satellites? This is a good question. Derek, does this planet have any moons in it at all?
Does the planet have any moons?
Yeah.
I'm sure it does.
But does it have any cool moons?
Yeah, we could hide behind one of the moons. That's something we're done.
Or we could scan for the Oslan encampment and stake them out.
Yeah, the sensors will probably detect them even when they come in systems, so I think we're fine. So we'll just stay in behind one of the moons, keep the sensors active, and wait for them to come in. And my sensor skill is pretty good.
So, what we could do, we could take out the encampment ourselves and wait there for the ship.
What do you mean?
Instead of starving them out, we get our own hands dirty.
No, that wouldn't be a good idea. They could radio the ships and they'll just take off.
It's also fair.
We don't want to alarm them to our presence.
If they're dependent on deliveries from off-planet like this for food and water, I don't think they have much in the way of resources yet.
Plus, we don't know what defenses they have. And they probably do have radios.
Yes, but they're waiting for a weapons shipment.
Well, that doesn't mean they don't have planetary defenses. These are Aslan we're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, we could go take a look. We're waiting anyways.
Behind one of the moons, and you leave active sensors on, and if we detect them, there we go.
I think we should go take a look.
I put in my 2 cents, so you guys can do whatever you want, but that's my 2 cents. It's the captain's decision.
I think we should go take a look.
Yeah, it's the captain's final decision. You got the final say, Captain.
Do I?
You're the captain.
I think we should go take a look.
We'll go take a look now.
Go take a look at what?
At the Aslan encampment.
Where is it?
That's part of taking a look. Is we're gonna try
So
and scan
how
for
many
it.
how many weeks do you want to spend scanning for it?
Yeah, there's a lot of mining bases down here. We wouldn't know which one is the Aslan base.
We could spend a week. We're waiting anyways.
You could look for the biggest, kitty litter box.
We could ask around we can go to a bar and ask, I bet. I doubt it's hidden knowledge because I'm sure everyone intentionally avoids that part of the planet. We'll probably find out.
Yep, there's a lot of conspiracy theories.
Really?
And theories of where it could be or even if it exists.
Derek, what size is the planet?
Phoebus is right there.
Is it as big as Earth or bigger?
Yeah, just give me a second here. Creating folders.
I could just run down to Staples for you.
What did it say? 18,000 kilometers?
So the size is 5. So it's actually a little bit smaller than Earth, but not much.
Okay, think
but
of Earth and looking for a base on Earth. How easy would that be?
Yeah, so let's say you're a single satellite trying to detect a compound somewhere on Earth. It's going to take you a minute.
Correct. Could scan for radio waves and try to triangulate them. Any sufficiently advanced society will give off some.
You would have to find their frequency.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, I know. But, we're waiting for the ship to come in anyways. This is something we can do in the meantime, and it'll give us a direction to look.
Okay, so basically you are not looking for the principal privateer. You are looking for the
We're looking
compound.
for the settlement.
Okay,
Yes.
so when the principal privateer gets here and does what it needs to do and leaves, you'll be none the wiser.
We could do both.
Unless we find the ship. Or the settlement.
We could do both, Captain. We could monitor radio frequencies, and we could also use sensors to detect the ship.
Okay, let's do this. I'm jumping to the chapter called Intercepting the Principal Privateer.
Okay.
The first thing it says is how easy or hard the task is depends on how many advantages they can accrue before the target arrives. Okay, and one of those is prediction. So this is just predicting when it's going to get here. So it's an average tactics naval check.
Really? I don't think I can do that.
Yeah,
I can do that.
one person can make an average tactics naval check.
Does anyone I'm trained in it, but at 0. Does anyone have better? I've
I
got
do not
a
have
2
tactics
total.
enabled.
No, it looks like I don't have it enabled either.
Oh, cool.
I only got sensors.
Then I will take it. An 8.
Yep. So that's a success. So if you want to keep track of your advantages, that would be a good thing.
I do, and I'm keeping track of them in the ship because that's what I've got open.
Okay, so you just got one advantage. Now, if someone could make an astrogations check.
Okay, that would be me. Hold on.
That's another advantage.
You know,
Okay.
I'm really starting to feel like one of those guys that works at the full service gas stations. All I do is fill the ship up and, tell her where to go.
If you, yeah. So if you did predict the arrival point of the principal privateer and try to set up an intercept that gives you the maximum time before any intervening ports patrols, which I'm going to say you did, you get 2 advantages. Positioning, that was prediction. Now we're talking about positioning. You were thinking of positioning yourself behind a moon?
Yeah.
Okay.
We got either 2 choices: behind the moon, at the gas giant, or one of the belts.
I'm thinking opposite the planet from the high port.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about, the moon.
Well, I don't know that that's where the moon is.
Well, they move, so.
Yeah.
So are you choosing the far side of Thebes?
Yes, I am.
Okay, that gains 3 advantages.
Yes.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
How fast is our ship?
Very.
Shouldn't we
6 Gs.
6 move?
It's the
shouldn't
fastest
we-
ship in the universe.
Is it really?
Yeah.
No shit. Okay. Shouldn't we tell the high
It's
port
a-
and the
it's a
low
sports
port
car.
that we're waiting for a ship that is supporting an Aslan invasion?
There's faster, but
So they
most
don't
people
open
don't
fire
know.
on us when we move in.
I think there's faster.
Make a diplomacy roll there.
Can you please do it for me? I don't have my computer at the moment.
Faustus, I think.
I'm watching through Mason's.
Diplomacy.
My computer was in my backpack.
No,
don't
no.
remember who-
Tomlin's the one doing
Oh.
the diplomacy.
Yeah, no. You don't want me to do diplomacy.
Would
My
sensors,
diplomacy is at the edge of a gun.
Okay, you rolled a 10. That's not bad.
is sensors part of the advantage thing?
You know that you're here on request of the Prince Greyhigh and the King of Drinax to pirate a ship. You don't want to tell authorities that you're going to pirate something.
Not necessarily tell them we're going to pirate it, but tell them we're going to intercept them.
I mean,
Yeah, you don't have authority to do that here.
You're a terrible spy and a terrible pirate.
Hey, Derek, would sensors be one of the advantages? A high sensor roll?
We haven't got that far yet.
All
You
right.
guys keep interrupting me,
All right,
which is
go ahead,
fine.
Derek.
not to interrupt again, but before we go further, I
Yeah.
want to make sure I understood the advantages correctly.
You have 5.
Okay. When you said the gives you 2, I thought it was a recap, but I wanted to make sure I should be at 5.
You're at 5. Yeah, you're at 5.
Yeah.
Two for the prediction and
Yeah.
3 for the positioning. You know that the ship should arrive sometime this week. So lying in wait might mean a boring few days of sensor watch. But you can't be an effective pirate from the comfort of a starport bar. So, are you going to go position yourself and wait?
Yes.
Yeah.
Obviously, conducting sensor sweeps periodically, constantly. You know,
Yeah.
your eyes go crisscross because you've been looking at the sensor screen for so long. Okay.
And for the absolute best results, we keep our best sensor man on the sensors.
24/7?
That's
Yeah.
me.
Kalen, I can even I happen to have a number of adrenalizers. If you would like some, they'll help you stay awake.
I also had the motivation stick.
It'll allow you to function for 36 hours without sleep.
Well, what we're going to have to have a shift since it could be any time during the week.
Okay, so without using any drugs, the captain needs to make a difficult leadership check
Oh.
to make sure that your crew is diligent.
Can I take my time since this will be over a week?
No.
No. What stat am I using? It defaults to social.
Yep.
I tried everything I could. 5.
Okay, so you failed to keep them diligent.
I tried to use drugs, man.
Oh wait, I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna give you a mulligan on this one.
Oh.
It says only one traveler can make the roll, but it does not have to be the captain.
Oh. Does anyone else have
Because
leadership?
you're like a platoon leader might have an NCO, a
Yeah.
sergeant that keeps everybody in line.
I have. Does Kirsch have leadership?
No,
Darn.
he might actually, but
I'm doing it.
He could be my watchdog.
that's right. I'm checking to see if he does.
I rolled an 8.
He has recon. No, he's got every skill but leadership.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, Faustus rolled and got an 8.
Yeah. So he failed. Okay.
Faustus, take your smallest pistol and you stand behind whoever's on sensor duty, and if they look away,
If the check
pull the cover
is
back.
made, you may make a difficult electronic sensors check. If the check was failed, a difficult check can be made to gain an advantage. Oh, okay.
So we didn't
Yeah.
miss them, we just don't get the advantage.
Right. So someone needs to make an electronic sensor roll,
All right. I'm on it.
and
We do have a plus, I believe.
Is it? Oh, the sensors. Yeah. What's
yeah, you got +2.
Yes, +2.
Okay.
So it says
So you gain 1 advantage. Okay, so instead of getting a very early indication of when they jumped into system, you only get an early and not a late. Basically, there was levels of success, and you got the second one. So you got the 1 advantage. If that check is failed, then you can, yeah, okay, whatever. Okay, interception. Because the ship is here. It's in system. You can make a astrogation check to set up an optimal interception.
All right, I'm on it.
Okay.
What? Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is. All right. 8.
If the check is failed, you can make a pilot check. That was a failure. So you can make a pilot check.
All right.
Okie doke. I'm going to take my time and run that pilot check.
You cannot take your time.
I will still run that pilot check.
Yeah.
Come on, pilot. You can do it.
Yeah, this is not a take your time kind of situation.
I believe in you, Derek. Roll high.
Well,
Oh,
in that case, maybe
I'm
I'll want
doing it.
Kirsch to do it.
Yeah, my computer is in my backpack. I'm watching the screen on the TV. Mason's got his laptop hooked up.
Do
In
you
case
even
notice,
do
my
you even have
background's
pilot
different.
skill? Okay, here we go.
Me?
Spacecraft.
I had to sit much closer to the TV.
Wow. What did you roll?
You got a
Snake
5.
eyes.
Hey, guys.
Uh-oh. Have we fully fixed the engine?
That's only on landing.
Landing and takeoffs, yeah.
Nice try.
No, I think it's any pilot check.
If the check is failed,
I want to use a forward.
okay, so basically you just did not gain an advantage.
Oh, I keep getting scared that this is it. This is the moment to catch him.
What range are we at?
You just really want me to blow up the ship.
No, I'm worried that we're about to lose him off a bad roll.
Okay, so now here's a little text for you. It's fairly simple matter to shoot up a starship until it comes apart, and this will certainly prevent the delivery of the equipment and the weapons to the Aslan. However, there is no profit in this, and while it suits Prince Richter's agenda, it will not please King Olib. Olib wants loot, so whether or not you destroy the principal profiteer or her cargo, well, that's up to you guys, right? Transit time for the target from its jump emergence to the surface of Thebes is about 8 hours. Under power. She would make the run faster, but she is coasting most of the way in the hopes of reducing her chances of detection. While 8 hours might seem like a long time for a ship to make an intercept, you have to get into position and set up a course that lets you board the incoming vessel. Unless you merely intend to destroy her.
What range is the ship at?
It's vague. So, are you trying to destroy her, or are you trying to
No.
intercept her
We need to intercept.
and board and all that? Okay.
Faustus, when you shoot this thing, disable it. Shoot to disable.
Oh, shoot the ship?
Disable!
What he's saying is call your target. Most likely, it would be good to target their engine.
Faustus,
So take the shot?
if you blow this one up, you have to give Kirsch one of your guns. For keepsies.
So you are going to shoot it to destroy it.
No. We're going to intercept. I'm thinking,
If you shoot it, you're going to destroy it.
right. I'm thinking we fly from the planet towards the ship as best we can.
Right.
Turn the ship around, just like when we're slowing for our jump.
Easy.
And then we slow ourselves and then match the ship's course.
Easy.
I'm sure Tomlin can manage that.
Easy.
Just target.
Oh, you want me to go on?
I'll even
Target and maneuver. Right. We have a good gunner. You know.
Gentlemen,
I'll even get you within jumping distance.
your
and
combat
promise
armor.
So
not
you're
to
trying to
swerve
make an
the-
intercept by disguising your intentions.
no, I'm trying to make it harder for them to get away so we can stay in line with the ship matched up next to it and make the jump over since we
He
don't have
basically
any way to
wants to
board.
head towards it and then U-turn.
So you're
Which is
not
side by side.
disguising your intentions. Okay.
No, not at all.
Guys,
They'll know what's up as soon as they see us, no matter what we do.
disable their maneuver drive. You know.
As soon as we bank hard to the left, they know.
Luckily, we're fast enough that they can't run away.
Apparently, we're fast shipping together.
Now we just got to not get spaced.
So you're
No
saying
problem.
that there's space spiders on board?
Yes.
All right, I'm going with the flamer.
Good boy.
For us to board them, we have to disable their maneuver drive.
No, we don't.
No, they don't. You
How
just
you
hop
gonna
across
board
the
them
gap.
while they're moving?
By having the best pilot in the galaxy at the helm, keeping it steady.
All right.
You know, hey, you should take Kirsch with you so you can fly the Profiteer.
We can send him over once we take it. But yes, he doesn't have a spacesuit.
Well, then you didn't really think that one through, did
Then
you?
that means
Okay.
we'll be flying.
Yep.
So you're approaching the principal profiteer. You notice that immediately it turns and starts accelerating away from you, and it starts broadcasting a distress call.
We didn't even get there yet.
We'll
No.
jam it. Kalen, jam it. Using the military sensor.
Use voice and Barry.
What did you repair the jammer? On that, the sweet.
Use the damn ECM.
All right. That's not good.
Okay, hold on. Let's see.
Is that what you roll for the E ECM?
I rolled a 2 and a 1. The roll is what do you call it? Both people have to roll. Their sensors and my sensors.
You also forgot your +6.
It's +6.
That might just be with breaking a sensor lock, though. I got to double check. And I also have the book reference because that was important last time.
I think it's a opposed roll too.
It's +6 for whatever the countermeasure suite does. I don't know if that's how we jam their communications. It might not be.
I don't know that we've ever successfully attacked a ship before.
Attack, yes. Steal, no.
No, we attacked and blew up a ship.
Yeah, I remember. And then there was talks of taking 2 other ships until, they kept that from happening.
Also, it would be a good idea to disable their maneuver drive.
If we would have shot it with anything, it would explode.
We have a very, very big cannon.
Why don't use the Barrette? You
That's
got
the only
more
one we got.
than
No, we don't.
What? We got lasers, don't we?
No.
No.
We have a particle cannon.
Yeah, one
Hasn't been
particle
fixed yet.
cannon.
And we also can't disable the maneuver gear because then we'll be shot down for stealing the ship and we won't be able to run away. We have to take the ship and run. They're sending out a distress signal.
Wow, we're trying to jam that right now.
Yes, but even then we have to take the ship and run.
Okay, are the rolls not on the thing? I guess they're not. Okay.
Ooh. I know that hurt.
Okay, that's just ship weapons under ship combat.
Yeah, it's been a while since I did combat. I'm pretty sure to board a vessel, you have to disable the maneuver drive. But I don't remember perfectly. Plus, it's possible they have a weapon on their ship.
So do you have advanced sensors?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so it's +2.
Okay. What was the countermeasure suite used for again, just for future reference?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
It is from High Guard and Healing a Wounded Ship, the Military Countermeasures Suite.
Yeah, but healing. Okay, let's check up healing.
I remember that's where we had to find the details. I wrote it down because it took a while.
Okay, what book is that from? It's
High
not High
Guard.
Guard. It's not High Guard.
That's all I remember. Is you said High Guard, and then you found part of it in Healing a Wounded Ship.
Yeah, Healing a Wounded Ship. What book is that from?
I don't know. I thought that's what High Guard was.
No, High Guard is the ship components.
Ah. Then I believe that's related to the adventure itself.
Yeah, it is. I just gotta
Okay.
find which book it is from.
Yeah, it's saying here you have to disable the maneuver drive because they could just move when you try to board it.
Healing a Wounded
Yeah.
Ship. Okay. That's from the Pirates of Drinax. There's a name to this book. Hang on. Book 2. Yeah, the Trojan Reach, Book 2. I'm there. I'm on Healing the Wounded Ship. And let me close this. Let me close this. Let me zoom in so I can actually read this. Military Countermeasure Suite. Okay, so it gives you a +1 because of the damage, unless it's been repaired.
It has. It is at +6.
Okay, okay. Yeah, because you could get a maximum of +6. The system has suffered some damage, has been affected multiple hits. Drinax has only been able to restore it to +1, and then further repairs can be made, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, it gives you a +6 for like jamming and stuff.
Which would make that roll a 13.
Yeah, it says here hostile boarding actions are safest when enemy ship is crippled.
Don't quote, please never quote rules to me.
Safest, not impossible.
Never quote rules. Yeah, so you can, where am I at? Yeah, so they're trying to send out a distress call, and you guys are immediately turned on your jammers and automatically just started preventing them from contacting the spaceport. Okay. So we're going to roll something on what's called an interception table. This is to see whether or not, or how well you position yourself. And Captain, you can go ahead and roll 2 dice and add your advantages. Those are just basically +1s. What do you got?
2
You got
die
5,
plus 6.
6, yeah.
Oh, I did 2D. 2D6 plus 6.
That's
13.
a much better roll. Okay, 12 to 14. Solid success. Okay, so the principal profiteer is intercepted on a favorable vector. It will be a long time before the fighters can investigate the initial distress call before it was jammed. The combat starts at 20,000 kilometers. Now, if I could only remember how far 20,000 kilometers was. Don't worry, I got you. I'm on it. Long. Okay. It's actually right there. Okay, you guys should be on the ship combat map.
Indeed.
Okay. And let me bring up my healing a wounded ship. I can delete that. Well, not delete it, but get back to the adventure. Oh, it says a maximum of 7 advantages can be obtained. Okay.
Oh, so we did really good, actually.
Yeah. Okay, once combat begins, that's where we're at. They're accelerating away from you. You can close the distance as per normal space combat.
Let's do it. Let's catch him. Burn. How fast are they moving, though, before I commit all our move to that?
Well, knowing the type of ship it is, it probably has 2 Gs of thrust.
Okay, I will burn 4 and save 2 for evasive maneuvers, just in case.
I am armed and ready to jump.
No one's in the turret? Okay.
We can't just shoot this thing. It'll blow up.
Yeah, they told me not to shoot it, so I'm getting ready for boarding actions.
As am I.
Okay, so just so you know, if it's thrusting, you can't board it. You can match your ship's velocity, can be parallel, but as soon as you jump out of your ship, you're going to fly to the rear at however fast the slowest ship is going.
I thought we had the same inertia.
Yeah, I thought when you leap from something moving, you retain that movement while in space.
You do, but it's still thrusting.
Oh, because they're still accelerating. I got you.
Right.
Then I'll bump them.
You're gonna have
You
to.
probably don't have the whole points.
You're gonna have to either.
wow.
You're gonna have to get them to turn their engines off, or shoot their engines. But you're gonna have to convince them that running is not in their best interest.
Can I
Just
shoot
a warning shot.
I was
over
gonna
the
say,
ship.
can I shoot a warning shot over their bow?
There you go. No.
Not while dressed in your armor, ready to jump.
Kirsch, go fire a warning shot.
Did anybody remove our transponder before we started doing this?
Nope.
Why would you do that?
I don't think a pirate ship would have a transponder active. That would be kind of stupid.
So you want
Kirsch.
Kirsch to go
Yes.
to the turret. I think it's the upper turret. And
Dorsal, isn't it?
who knows? Whichever turret is active. Okay, so there should be an initiative roll. We're going to start with 2 dice plus pilot skill plus thrust rating plus the effect of your tactics naval skill roll.
Which I should now make,
Mhm.
or is it the one from earlier?
No, this is a fight.
Okay. The effect is 3.
Yeah, so you get to add 3 plus the
So-
thrust rating of 6 plus the
But we're only
piloting.
going
It doesn't matter
4.
what you're going.
Okay.
It just matters what's available.
Okay. So 3 plus 6.
Plus your pilot's skill, which I think
Which-
is 2 or 3.
3.
Yes, it's plus 3. So we
You're
have
right, it's
2
No,
dice.
his level
it's
is 2.
Oh, just the level.
Okay.
Okay. 8. So 2 die plus 8.
If spacecraft is 2, which one's 1? Small craft?
16.
Yes.
Okay.
On a scale of 2 to 12, we got a 16.
I got a 12. Okay. So, yeah, so you win the initiative. So we'll go with your turn first. The maneuver step. The pilot allocates thrust, which I think he already said was going to be 4.
Yes, because I thought we were already there. I'm sorry.
And combat maneuvering, which he's keeping 2.
Burn and turn, baby. Burn and turn.
And you're
Do I need to
gonna
make a sensor lock?
haven't got there yet. We're in the maneuver step. All right, so they are thrusting 2 away from you, so you gain only 2. Now, with your combat maneuvering, are you going to aid the gunners, go to evasive action, or docking? It's way
I
too
can
far for docking.
Can I split those up? Or
Yeah,
do
you
have
can
to
give
all be
one.
out?
Yeah, you can give 1 to Kirsch, and then 1 to evasive.
That's kind of what I wanted to do.
Okay. The attack step. Now I've got you guys all positioned where you're at. The last thing that happens is the action step, and that's when you decide like sensor lock, stuff like that. Okay, so the gunner, he's going to make a skill check, but you only want him to do like a warning shot.
Yes.
Okay, so he's not actually targeting them.
No.
Okay. You'll also notice that they have lasers, which puts them out of range. Right? You're in range, they're out of range. They can't use their lasers until they get to medium range. Okay, so he takes a shot, bang. So there's no need to evade if they're out of range. Just throwing that out there. Okay, action step. Captain, do you want to improve initiative for the next round? Or do you want to let it ride?
Action step. I will give it a
right.
shot.
That's right there. I know, why not, right?
Yeah. I can make it worse, but maybe I won't. Man,
It's just a failure.
boy howdy.
Yeah. Now, the engineer, which there is one, do you want him to repair something? No. You want him to overload the power plant or the drives to maybe give you a bonus to thrust? Or do you want him to give you a better power plant, which he doesn't need to do because you have enough power right now, if I do believe.
I
Or do you want him to jump?
don't want to risk overloading. Overloading has risks, right?
Right.
Okay, yeah, no, that's not necessary. We will catch them. So no, the engineer, just keep everything running as is.
Your gunner does not need to reload the turret because you're using a particle beam. Sensors. We've got somebody working sensors. You're working the jamming, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
We
So
need
if you switch to a sensor lock, then to give your like gunner a plus, then their distress call is going to go out. So you're
Just
going to
keep them jammed.
keep them jammed. Yeah. So
Doing good.
So that's actually an opposed roll where you make your jamming roll and I make my sensors, my comms roll. So I'm just going to make my comms roll. You need to make an 11 but you got a +6 for your jammers. Oh yeah, okay, they're jammed. They are jammed. Okay, it's a new round. Initiative, you don't need to really worry about it. I'm +6. I don't know what your pluses are.
+8, unless I have to remake that tactics roll.
You know what? Give me a second. I don't know why I closed this. Let me double check on space combat. Because I'm basically, my chart here is going off of the old rules. It might be new this time. Combat rounds. Similar to that, and it's not 6 seconds, it's 6 minutes. Also, okay, if as part of your actions, if you wish, you could always do a reassignment. That's the last action. So you can move from one position to another. I don't know why you're in Marines when you're acting as the captain. Okay, I might have moved you. Yeah, so you can move instead of performing an action. Okay. When you get within 10 kilometers, you use dogfighting rules. In order of initiative, each ship maneuvers, crew duties, starting the battle, initiative. Once the position ship. Nope, initiative doesn't change.
Oh,
So if you've won the initiative, there's no reason why you would need to try to increase it. Unless I would roll to try to increase it, because I would try to beat your initiative on the following round. But
yeah.
no surprise. Pilot does the maneuvering. Attack step. Modifiers. Damage. Critical hits. Sustained damage. Called shots. Ships at a range of short or less may attempt to make called shots. You get a -2. So that's if you wanted to try to shoot the engines or something like that. So basically you choose which critical hit location we roll on instead of making it a random roll. Okay.
Yeah, my suggestion is go for a call shot on their maneuver drive.
We could continue warning shots and try to contact them and tell them we're taking their cargo one way or another,
Hang on.
either by blowing them up or by boarding.
A failed overload roll results in a critical hit.
Oh.
Just so you know. So if you try to overload the engines or the drives or whatever, and if he fails the roll, then it becomes a critical hit.
Yeah, no reason to do that.
Okay. Yeah, electronic warfare is an opposed comms check. Yeah, so actually you would be making not a sensors roll, but a comms check. That's okay. We're not going to retcon that. But when you try to jam communications, then it's a communications check. Okay, that's pretty much it. All right, so it's a new round, new initiative. You guys go first. You don't have to go first. You can let them go first.
We'll go first.
Right. So your first thing is your pilot allocates thrust. Pilot.
Tomlin, wake up! This is the moment.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I want to burn all 6. We're catching these guys.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They are in medium range, so they actually can shoot back now. And we'll go to the attack step. I guess I got to pull up Kirsch's stat block. You know you don't have to have someone in the turret for your turrets to fire.
Right, we can auto fire.
You can use your ship's computer to do that. Right. Do you want him? He's already fired a warning shot. There hasn't been any communications because that would be a captain's action. Do you want him to shoot at them? He's not at close, so he can't target.
Oh no. We're not blowing them up this time.
You're not shooting at them?
One more warning shot.
Another warning shot. Okay. Blast.
Okay.
Okay, and then we go to the actions step. So you can do this in any order. Who wants to go first?
I am hailing the ship.
Okay, so you're going to do a communications thing on them. Okay, yep, it's jammed.
Mm. Kaylin, lift the jam. Let me through. I'm going to try to get them to surrender.
Yeah, being the captain, you can just override the comms jamming and just override it and talk through it.
And what? Touch the console? That sounds like a lot of work for a captain.
I mean, lazy.
Well, it is holographic, so it's you're
Kaylin,
pushing
stop
buttons
pressing that button.
in the air. Okay. So you still have to push a button to open the comms unless you want someone else to open it, hail them.
Oh, yeah, I'll push the button to open the comms.
All right. So all right, I gotta jump to a 5th book. Hang on. Pirating. This AI assistant keeps popping up. Okay. Morale. Okay. So what do you say?
Oh, crap. What was their name again? The yeah, the what profiteer? Principal profiteer. Principal profiteer. Gosh, that's hard to say in that voice. This is the Kestrel. We're taking your cargo one way or another. Either we board you and take it, or we shoot you out of the sky. You cannot outrun us. You cannot outgun us. Surrender, and we will let the crew live.
Okay. Demanding a surrender. There's a roll for that. Okay, no criticals have been sustained. Okay. Okay. Make an average electronics comms check using your social. Subtracting 9.
I got a 0.
Okay. So you talk to them and they say, F off, you pirate scum, and then they hang up on you. Okay, so that was the captain. Do you want the engineer to overload? Probably not.
No.
And do you want the sensors, because he's not jamming, he could do like a sensor lock.
Yeah, I give you +2 since you probably want to hit the engine, and you know all the plus you get.
I do not want to hit the engine.
They're not going to listen to us. We have to slow them down.
If we break the engine, we cannot escape with the ship. We could poke a little hole in the side.
Are you doing a sensor lock? It's just locking. It's
Yeah, I don't do it.
okay. It's a sensor skill check.
Oh, that was a bad roll.
Yeah, failed the lock.
Did you add the +2 for advanced sensors?
Oh, that is true. So that's a success.
All right.
So now you are granting a +2 until the lock is broken. Everybody else is just basically chilling. My understanding, unless you want to reassign, move around the ship or whatever.
No, we're good. We're good where we are.
Yeah, everybody that did something can't move. Okay, so that turns it over to their turn. The first thing they do is use 2 thrust to maneuver away, which they're still in medium range. Their gunner decides they are going to shoot. They get a +4 because they're using beam lasers. And their gunner is a +1. So I'm getting a +5. I got an 8, which is a hit. Beam lasers do 1 die of damage. Hang on. Yeah, it has 1 beam laser. So your hull takes 3 points of damage. How much armor do you have?
We now have 44.
Armor?
Oh, armor? Armor.
Armor removes damage from.
Yes, I'm aware. I forgot about that it was a thing.
Probably 0. No.
I'm. I should probably go to
The ship sheet.
Yes, I am. Vehicle, no. NPC.
Some ships have like some ridiculously high armor. Is that only in comparison to handheld weapons?
In comparison to handheld, I think.
Oh, okay.
I'm not seeing any armor on the ship sheet. So I guess none.
You have bonded super
armor
dense.
4.
Yeah. So you stop all 3 of the damage.
Oh, good.
So you take no damage. And you hear audibly through space the gunner saying, "Damn." So there is a chance he can do damage to you because he's only rolling 1 die of damage.
He'd have to hit us a minimum of 22 times. Oh, sorry, because I did take that 3 off. A minimum of 24 times.
Do you guys
No.
need me to get in the gunner seat?
No, because every 4 points of damage you take is a critical hit.
Oh, true.
I think it's 10%.
I have to get to the armor first.
Well, we have a max of 88. 10% would be 8.
Poke my head into Kirst and be like, "Hey, aim for their turret."
Yeah, they have to do damage over our armor to hit the hull.
Oh, 10% of your starting hull. Yeah.
Wait, so at the start of the fight? Or?
No, 88.
Yeah.
So he'd have to do 9 points of damage to do a critical.
Yeah.
Or
Or he could just get boxcars.
no, he has to get an effect of over 6 over 8. So he'd have to roll a 14 to hit.
Which he's got a +5. So it's doable.
It's doable. But it's
Yeah,
going to
what
be,
I'm
but it's
saying is
rare.
we need to disable their maneuver drive. We could do emergency repair on the drive after we take the ship, but we have to stop them so we can board.
They're gonna try to do an opposed remove the lock check. So I need a comms check. I'm sorry, a sensors check from
I got it.
right. And I am going to make my roll.
Kalen, I have a plan. I just need you to keep those sensors locked.
They are locked. They're locked. That's us the end of the round. Starting a new round. You have the initiative. I assume you want to go first.
Of course.
So we start with the maneuver step.
Yes, I had a question before I allocate.
Okay.
If we were to pull maneuvers such as plowing into the side of their ship, how would that work? If we were close enough.
You mean ram them?
Yes.
Both ships would be destroyed.
Ah, okay.
Depending on how fast you were going. You know, if you're going like 1 foot, if you're just creeping and you nudge them, boop, you just bump them, then nothing. But if your guys are like full on hardcore burn thrust and you ram into them, you both explode.
Tomlin, save a thrust for maneuvers.
Okay, so I guess it would be way worse if we pulled up right behind them and then activated the emergency.
Yeah, well, maybe, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, I'll allocate all 6. No, I'm sorry, 5 because he asked me for 1 maneuver.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you guys are really close.
Excellent.
What is it called? Short range. And you're saving 1 point for combat maneuvering, evasive action or something, or some such or nonsense. Or you can aid the gunner.
I believe the captain told me to use it for maneuvers.
Yeah, it's maneuvers, but which one?
Dodge the lasers. We don't want them getting a lucky shot.
Okay, so they'll get a minus. Okay, the attack step. What do you want Kirsch to fire at?
Nothing.
You don't want him to shoot?
I'm going to send them the exact same message again. In fact, I'm trying to match the tone exactly. But I'm going to add at the end.
This is the attack step. Oh, we're jumping to the action step? Okay.
Yes, because I'm not attacking.
Okay.
This time I'm adding, if you do not comply, we will blow up your turret in 6 seconds. Or 6 minutes. And so then when Kirsch actually does it
you get your roll, but it's still at a -9.
Yeah.
Can you get an 8? Can you get an 8 or better?
Probably not, but I'm gonna try.
Okay.
No, I don't think I can. Electronics comms, right? With social.
Right.
Someone else should be making this call. Maybe Toblin. But he's piloting.
No, he's busy piloting, yeah.
Oh, I forgot the -9, so -2.
Okay. So they hang up on you again.
I did really good getting a 0 the first time.
They have a 9 morale. You have to reduce them to 0 morale. Well, critical hits reduce their morale.
Right, but this way they can't say I didn't give them the chance.
That's correct. Okay, so anybody else going to act? You're maintaining a sensor lock.
And we've got...
And nobody
you know,
needs
one
to
dodge.
move. And you got a point of dodge. Not overloading.
We're all good.
Everybody's still good. Okay, so it's their turn. They move 2 points away because that's as fast as they can move. And then they're not putting anything into evasive or anything like that. They're just putting it all in to get the hell out. And they take their single pot shot. Zing! And they get a +5. Because they're back to medium. They would have had a +6 if they shot from where they were. +5. Here we go. Oh, look at that. An 11. That is a hit with effect. So we're looking at plus...
But remember the 1. So it's only 2 effect.
Remember what one?
For our maneuver.
Oh, evasive action.
Yeah.
Right. No, evasive action is each thrust point may be used to dodge an attack. It suffers a minus equal to the pilot's skill level.
Oh, so it's a -2.
Right. So they got a 4 + 5. They rolled an 11.
So 9.
So it's +3. I've already subtracted the 3. Their roll was a 6. So
Yeah.
I'm counting that as a 4 plus their 6. That would be or 5, which 9. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's a +1 effect. So
Which is better than 3.
That's right. So they're going to roll their 1 die of damage with a +1. Oh, 2. So your armor just pings that off.
Kirsch, shoot the turret.
They send a message back. Their captain sends a message back to you. Our gunner can at least hit a ship.
Oh, I want to get ready.
No!
Can't we use the computer to give Kirsch a plus on his shot?
Oh, he's got +2 from the central.
Yes. But this is the computer with its auto-fire targeting capabilities.
Yes. It can fire 2 turrets, or you can fire 1 turret with a +1.
Right.
Okay.
But you don't have 2 turrets. Well, you have 2 turrets, but one's
But
damaged.
we don't want to fire one of them. It'll blow up inside.
Right. It has like no weapons or anything. Okay, so yeah, you can give him a +1,
Okay.
but it's not his turn.
Right.
It's now a new turn. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. They're going to try an opposed sensor lock. They're going to try to remove the lock. I get a +6 on this, by the way. I got an 8. So, man, a lot of 1s I'm rolling. Okay,
Everyone is.
Yeah, so you got, actually, it's only +4. I lied. Okay, so I got a 6. So you got to make it, yeah, you're good. You're locked.
We have a +6.
I'm gonna burn all 6 for movement. Right at the shit. No, I'm just kidding.
No, sensors are +2.
Oh, right.
Jammers are +6.
Right. So it was only an 11 for us.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we still got it.
And so it's a new turn. You guys have the initiative.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, that's my action to do that. Okay.
Fire a maneuver drive. They're going to bide their time into help rush.
I'm gonna go forward 5 and use the last one for Kirsch.
How many?
5. then my 6th movement point on the would be courage for a +1.
Okay, but now you're entering into what's called dogfight mode.
Yeah, this is where we shoot Faustus at him through the missiles, right?
Exactly.
Dogfights are done differently.
Okay.
Battling spacecraft within close or adjacent ranges use dogfight rules. This is a series of maneuvers where the pilot of one ship attempts to gain position of advantage over another.
Okay. I'm liking our odds.
So combat rounds in dogfights are 6 seconds long and follow the normal combat rules. Okay, so we still haven't finished this round. So let's go ahead and finish this 6-minute round. He maneuvers. You can make an attack. This is like a shot while you're closing kind of deal. So the attack step, is he going to shoot to kill or shoot to destroy the turret?
I told him to aim for the turret, and I believe he will listen to me.
Yeah. Okay. So pull up his character sheet.
And he's got +3.
Yes, +2 for the sensor lock, +1 for the computer.
Mm-hmm.
I pulled up his sheet. Now, where is it? Let's try that again. Open. Oh, it's right there. Okay, got it. Hard to see when it's black on black.
Is there a plus for a dogfight ring?
He's not in. No, there's not. But let's see, turret. Okay, there we go. He's a level 2 turret gunner. So he's got a. Why is it only +1? Because his dex is 0. I have it under intellect for some reason. Okay, let's change that back to dex where it belongs. Okay. So it's +2 for turret, +3 for all the other modifiers, -2 for taking a shot at a turret.
Okay, so we got a +3 total.
Or 1 to his skill.
Yeah.
Okay, so he rolled an 11 total. So he gets +3 damage per effect. And your particle beam does 3 dice of damage. So it's 3 + 3. If you want to go ahead and click that on your ship sheet.
Oh, I forgot we had a button for that. Okay.
Yeah, you should even have a button for gunnery on there as well.
I believe we do.
Yeah. So you need to start rolling those instead of me.
Yeah. Ship. Not that.
It's under combat or something. Oh, it's under.
Yeah. You'd think it's this one that says weapons, hardpoint name, particle bar bet. But when I click the dice, I don't get a pop-up or anything. So it's not that one. Unless it's because I have not added damage traits. There we go. +3.
And it should be the box on the far right.
Yeah. Rolling 2d6 plus 0 plus undefined plus 3 mod. I don't
That
think
was
I did it right.
that was the attack.
Oh, I see. Okay. It didn't add my plus 3. Oh, it added it to the attack, not the defense. Or damage, I mean. Okay, I see. I didn't put Kirsch's stats in that spot. But so it's 13 plus 3. So 16.
Right. That sounds exactly right. Okay.
I will fill that out. Gunner's skill was 2.
It is, yep. This total is 2.
Yeah.
Okay, how much you do? 16?
16.
Okay. Give me a
And
second.
just another one for a test roll real quick.
That's fine.
Okay. I seem to have done it. Oh, no. No, I did not. Okay.
Why does it say undefined?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh crap, I hit the wrong button. Okay. Wow, it doesn't have it. Okay, that's weird. That's okay. Use that. Okay. So he has 2 armor. So that brings it down to 11. And
No, 16. So 14. Because I didn't have the plus 3 on there.
oh, okay. So yeah, undefined means you don't have a name of a pilot or a gunner in there,
That's what I'm looking at.
which I don't think there is a.
There's not a slot for a name.
Yeah, there's no need, no worry about it. But either way, it's 14 points of damage. Okay.
Yes.
From his 80 hull. Okay. That causes a critical hit because you did more than 8 points of damage. And because he took the minus for the targeted shot, the critical hit automatically goes onto the turret. So you don't have to roll location. So
Yeah.
a critical hit against a weapon is because it's the first severity of a critical hit, it's random weapon, not random, suffers a -1 when used. Okay, so his gun has a -1 now. It's like damaged. Let me see how they react to this. Um, -1 to his morale. Okay, so he's got an 8 morale.
Okay.
Not 83. I don't know why that happened. There we go. 8 morale. If it becomes a really severe critical hit, like 4th critical hit in the same location, then it's a much larger minus to their morale. And if their morale reaches 0, they'll just hit the jump button. Okay. So yeah, so he shoots and he scores. They still have only taken about 14 points of damage. So it's not a terrible amount. They still have more.
It ain't good.
No, it's true. But I think they still have more hit points than you do.
That's good because still trying to think of where to shoot him next. They are getting another shot.
You could shoot him in the turret.
Yeah, we'll just keep blasting the turret.
Except you'll be in a dogfight situation. Okay, so your shots are done. Your actions, are you going to change any of your actions or no? Just keep it where it's at?
I'm going to call him again.
Okay.
And I'm just going to say, next shot's on your turret again.
Okay, you can get a -8.
Oh, I'm not asking for a surrender. I'm just sending that. And that's
you're just letting them know.
Yep.
Okay.
Calling the shots.
Okay. So at a very far distance, if you look at the -6 range, which one would it be? It's none of these. I didn't create one. Okay, that's fine. We'll use this. There is like a 20-ton ship, a very small ship, way out at max range. And it's got its own initiative. So it's closing on you guys. Okay, so I don't know if you can see that on the range map.
Yes.
Yeah, right there. Right there. Okay. It's on full burn. It's coming in. Looks like it's got 6 Gs of maneuver. And so the far trader is still trying to get away from you. Moves out of dogfight range and attacks. Beam laser +4, range +1, turret +1. So they're now at +6. Did you say you were at evasive action?
We had saved one for aiming, but since
okay,
didn't do that.
No, you did.
Okay.
You added everything into shooting. So that's right, because you have no minuses. So he's at +6.
Was that with the -1 from the critical?
Oh no, you're right. It's +5.
Yeah.
Good. Thank you for remembering. Okay. So I roll an 11. Plus 5 is 16, which is a critical hit. I still only do 1 die of damage. Plus 6. So I did 12. And you could go ahead and subtract your armor.
So you did 12.
Yep.
We have 4 armor, so 8.
Right. So 8 is...
1 more for a critical.
Yeah, I would need to do 9 to do a 10% critical. So on the next hit, he'll get a critical. But because he rolled 6 over his 2-hit roll, he automatically gets a critical. So let's roll 2 dice on the critical hit location chart. And I got, it says rolling the dice. It says rolling the dice.
G.
Yeah, I typed G, but it says rolling the dice. There it goes.
Oh.
A 2. So it hits you in the sensors. But it's only a severity 1. Let me double check severity. If a spacecraft is already sustained, nope. The severity of the critical hit is equal to the effect of the attack roll minus 5. So it's severity 1. Okay, because he just barely got a critical. So severity 1 sensors, all checks to use sensors suffer a minus 2.
Until we get it fixed, or...
That is correct.
Gross.
But it doesn't automatically disconnect the lock or anything. But we are going to do a comms roll against each other.
Okay.
I have a plus 4. So I'm at 11. So you have to make a... no, this is sensor lock, not comms. Okay, yeah.
Right.
So you need to make a sensor roll to maintain the lock, and all you got to do is get a 11. Yeah, you're good. Now, unless you're adding 6.
That is correct. He's got 4 from his skill plus 0.
Yep, that's correct. And you maintain the lock, and their turn is done.
Guys, we need to take either the power plant out or the maneuver drive. Power plant might be better.
That would be even worse than the engines.
Well, no, it wouldn't. They wouldn't be able to fire their weapon. They wouldn't be able to run their engine.
And
Well,
we
if
wouldn't
you-
be able to run their engine.
If you destroy their weapons, they wouldn't be able to use their weapons.
Yeah, but all they have to do is bide their time and wait for the other ships to get here. And then we'll be in the big battle.
Yo,
Okay, well, it's a new round. No need for initiative. You are
do you want
at
to get right up on him?
you're at a very close range. Yeah, you could spend. You got to get them to your square so they can't get out of the dogfight. Or you could just shoot at them and knock out a weapon and get them to surrender.
How many points can we give them through combat maneuvers?
All 6.
You could do 6, but then they would move 2 away from you.
I'm gonna go forward 2, and then I'm gonna give the other 4 to Kirsch.
Can I kick Kirsch out of out of the gunner seat and take over?
You can during the action step.
Okay. If he misses again,
But that means we won't be shooting.
No. He could swap with them.
Okay.
Or jump in the other turret.
we don't have
The other
another
turret
now.
doesn't work.
Yeah, the other turret is empty. Okay, so you're at like 1 square away. That's that should give you a +1. It really should, because anything less than close should be +1.
But now they've got all the little wiggles and dodges that they wouldn't do if you were further away.
No.
No?
You have to start the turn in dogfight range to be in a dogfight.
And you got
Oh, okay.
That's why you weren't in dogfight in the last time.
Okay.
+2 for the sensor lock.
So a 1 from range, 2 from sensor lock, 4 from combat maneuvers.
Yes.
So +7.
-2 for targeting something.
Right.
And +1 for the computer, right?
So +5. And +1 from the computer, so +6.
What are we shooting?
Turret.
Okay.
Okay,
So blow
so
a hole straight through the ship.
let's see. +6.
He didn't roll very good, but
It
You-
didn't add the 6.
did you put
If you hover over
+6?
Yes, it did. Plus
No.
6 mod at the end.
Yeah, but see, it says the dice are 2 and 2, which would be the 4. So, like, it didn't add it to the total, probably because whatever those undefined things are.
Now, you are aware that a barbette's damage is multiple times 3, right?
It's what? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah,
We didn't
Barbette.
we didn't do that last time. So maybe
isn't that what made it the 3 dice?
No.
It's 3 times the 3 dice.
Yeah, you roll the 3 dice, you get the result after armor, and then you multiply it by 3.
Oh,
I'm gonna blow a hole straight through the ship.
Yeah. So let's just say, to kind of retcon this all because we're not getting the ×3 multiplier,
No turret left.
that let's figure out what the shot from the last time was, right? It was 13.
so it was 14 damage after the armor, so 42.
Okay. So it would have done 42 damage.
Yes.
Okay. So minus another 28. 20.
That is correct.
Okay. Okay. And that would have been how many crits?
I don't know what their
3.
health is.
8.
It's 8.
Oh, they also get 1 from 8? Then,
Yeah.
that's 3 more.
So the severity wouldn't have been 1. It would have been 3. Okay.
Actually, if it was 42 points of damage total, that is 5 crits.
No, it's 1 crit. It's the
One more.
severity.
Oh,
It's
yeah, but I mean, 8 times 5 is 40. So if it's the 8.
Yeah, so you
it'd
didn't so you
be
didn't
4
do
more.
so you yeah, it's 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me double check that. So the crits would have, let's just say it would have went to 4 severity straight off. So the turret would have exploded, and it would have given the hull a severity 1 critical hit. So the spacecraft itself would have suffered another die of damage. So go ahead and roll 1d6.
Okay.
And this is not modified by armor, and it's not tripled by the barbette. So they would have just taken an additional 4 points of damage.
Okay.
But their turret
So-
is eliminated.
And so they wouldn't have gotten that crit on us.
So they would not have damaged you.
Excellent. I'll put sensors back.
Yeah. We're doing a little time scale, time reroll.
How far did their morale drop?
Time loop.
That's a good call. The severity 4 drops their morale by a D6. Not 1 point, but instead 1
Still
point.
1.
Yeah, still 1.
Oh,
So didn't drop their morale as much as you might have thought. No, they suffered another critical hit. The hull took a critical hit. So that would be another 1 point. So their morale was dropped to 7.
Okay. Now, if we did blow up the turret in one shot, I wouldn't have just said, haha, turret again.
I understand.
Would have reset the message, yeah.
To what? To surrender?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, you get a different response because they are less than half of their hull.
Yeah.
And no gun.
And that was in one shot,
Yeah.
right?
Once
So-
again,
Yeah.
stop or die.
Okay.
Was the gunner killed since the weapon exploded?
They contact you and say, we surrender.
I fly up and drop Faustus off in the hole. No, you don't get to go. Just
Make
him.
sure they cut their engines off before you do it.
We will not resist your boarding. What we'll do per standard pirate procedures is retire to the bridge and engineering areas.
Now, wouldn't it be funny though if they said that and then as our people were getting ready to hop through the hole, they suddenly took off?
They open their cargo hold doors.
Oh, that makes it easier.
Okay.
Okay.
Faustus, to the elevator?
Okay,
I'm
so no,
already
no,
been
no.
sitting
This goes into a die roll scenario, unless you are deliberately trying to engage them in combat, or like, are you trying to run through the halls, blasting everybody you see, or are you trying to loot the ship? If you're trying to loot the ship, it it goes to a timed event. Where you are trying to loot the target before the fighters arrive.
I need to get Tomlin over here to steal the ship.
I need to count.
Sorry,
So,
Cap. I
wait.
left my spacesuit in my other ship.
1, 2, 3, 4,
That was a
5,
hole in it. I
6.
don't want to fly that.
That's 1, 1, 2, 3,
What's the
It's
crew
2,
complement of
1,
those
2,
cartridges? Was it
3, 4, 5,
Survivors
6,
and take the ship,
7,
or
8,
no survivors and take the ship?
9, 10,
How have I been
11,
an amazing
12.
pilot? And I'm being
Okay, you have
dedicated
13. You have 13 rounds before the fighters get within visual.
to- Not mine.
Okay, and remember, a round is like 10 minutes,
Mhm.
so you have a long time. So if you want, they're not going to turn over the ship, but they'll turn over all the cargo. Now that's
Oh, then I guess it is turning into shooting.
Okay.
Yeah, because we were
I'm on
taking
it.
the shit.
I'm gonna try and talk them into low berths if they have them.
okay. So you're
Fine
not
enough for that.
so you're not going to loot the ship. You're going to kill the crew.
I mean, they're in two locations. They say that it's per pirate protocol, and I have a flamethrower.
Yeah, we're gonna.
We're taking the ship.
Leave one alive to spread the tale.
I'll leave anyone alive who surrenders. But we're taking the ship.
Is our ship fueled for jump?
I surrender.
You won't know that until you get on board, I guess.
No.
All right. What do I have to roll to get on?
Your ship is not fueled for jump.
Oh man, my fucking arm hurts.
Maybe we should have refueled at the spaceport.
Curse can handle it.
We're going to have to lose them in the system.
We'll be okay.
Cool.
I don my spacesuit and go over with the rest of the boarding party.
You have not made your good escape. You're trying to kill them.
Just don't let them know you're trying to kill them. Just do it when you get there.
No, we're gonna offer them a deal first.
Yeah, they can get in the low berths, and we'll let them go on Drinax.
You mean your low berths?
Yeah. I hope they can hold their breath.
And you're gonna take them back to Drinax?
We could drop them off on the way if they want, but we're keeping the ship. Probably best to just leave them frozen till Drinax. Maybe Prince Greyhigh wants to make an example out of people who help the alien scum.
And since we don't have
Okay, so whether they fight or they don't fight, they've lost the ship.
Yep.
Yes.
and also since we don't have jump fuel, we're going to have to lose them in the system. So we'll put a full maneuver and go in.
I don't think they're going to chase us. If they haven't done anything about the colony, they're not going to chase us. Especially not if we say these were the people supplying the colony.
Okay, make a diplomatic roll, and your target number is their morale, which is 7.
Does it have to be me?
No, it doesn't have to be you.
Please, literally anyone else. I have a -3 and a
I'll
0
do it.
social.
Which means Derek will do it.
All I hear is the captain saying, "Get the flamer, get the heavy flamer."
Faustus, put on your scary guns.
I already have them.
Okay, you rolled a
I
7.
have these Faustus noises.
They agree to your terms.
Okay.
Good, we didn't have to kill anybody needlessly, except for the guy in the turret.
Sad Faustus noises.
We
That's
showed
right.
up in the combat armor with Gauss rifles.
It
and
might have been a
flamer.
little hard to take on this ship
No.
of 50 crew members, but that's okay. They surrender.
Now Tomlin walks up to the bridge, and when he talks him into surrender, he actually does take his helmet and his gloves off. He doesn't look so inhuman when he talks to them. Yeah, you cock that big gun. See what happens after a while.
Okay, either way, so they get in their little, you ask them to get into their vac suits and to come across and get into your low berths so that you can take them back to Drinax.
Are there really 50 of these guys?
No. There's
Oh,
6.
okay.
There's 6. 5 alive.
Yeah, we're a crew of-
I'm alive. That poor guy in the turret.
If you die within a minute, the auto dock can help. Or
It's already been longer than that. We took a round to get
Well, the guy
over.
exploded.
yeah.
He was, you find his hand, you're not bringing him back to life.
not
Okay.
without cloning.
Right. So, so that's one of the 13 rounds they get over to your ship and get into they actually get into your. How many low berths do you have?
6.
You do have 6?
One in the hand.
Let me double check, but it might have been 8. But let's see.
I thought it
low
was
berths.
13, but okay.
It might be a bigger number. No, 8 low berths. and
Okay,
8
so yeah,
berths.
you can accommodate them. Who's gonna man? Are you planning on manning this ship? It does have 1 jump of fuel.
Yes.
Are you gonna jump, or are you guys gonna maneuver away somewhere, or are you going to?
Well, the captain, what you could do is try to communicate with the ships coming toward you to find out what.
No, I think we're going to run away.
All right, let's go into the system. Yeah,
Let's run away to the gas giant.
Run away.
The gas giant is not running away.
Right.
Yeah, it is.
So out of you, who's going onto that ship to pilot it and
Because doesn't have a damn space.
navigate and all that?
Okay. For crew, we need a pilot, an engineer, and an astrogator.
That's to operate at peak efficiency. You can always do like a skeleton crew.
Well, I have astrogation. Tomlin has pilot. Kirsch can pilot the Kestrel. Kalen can astrogate the Kestrel. Now we need engineers. So we've got Fat.
Yeah,
Man,
you got Fat Florian and Ben Parr.
Yeah, so we've got 2 engineers.
Okay, so who's staying on the Kestrel?
I am.
I got
Fat
you.
Florian.
I
Okay,
guess
Fat-
I'll stay on the Kestrel.
I'm taking Ben. Faustus, you're guarding the prisoners.
Ben's the OG
Yay.
engineer.
Okay, so Ildritz, Tomlin, and Ben are going to take the privateer, whatever it's called,
The traitor.
the principled profiteer.
The principled profiteer.
Yeah, that one.
Okay, it only has 1 jump of fuel, so you're going to head to the gas giant to refuel, and I guess the Kestrel will have to do the same
Yes.
because it doesn't have enough fuel, and then you can make your way back if you're able to avoid the fighter,
Of course.
which you are absolutely...
Well, the Kestrel can for sure.
Yeah. Well, not necessarily. You can maintain a course
Until they stop following.
until they stop following.
How long
Okay.
does it take?
Okay, so as you guys start heading towards the gas giant, the profiteer gets a radio message. Profiteer, this is Fighter 23. I'm coming in to see. We heard sporadic distress calls. What is the nature of your emergency?
Sorry, it was an accident. We apologize.
Okay,
New
no need to
captain
say
took
anything
over the
further. Have a safe trip, and you see the fighter immediately turn around and head back towards the planet.
Bam! I'm so good, didn't even have to roll diplomacy.
Good job.
Tomlin, the radio's still on.
Oops.
Well, he doesn't know what rolling diplomacy means. Yeah, but the fighter pilot didn't want to bother with it.
He didn't get paid enough for that.
Okay, in that case,
Yeah, and so
Let's
you
take-
guys are flying out towards the gas giant.
let's actually take both ships to the high port then. We can. Oh no, they might recognize it. Yeah, gas giant. I was going to say avoid the risk, but we're refueling in the low shallows, the extreme shallows.
Yeah,
Tomlin.
yeah.
What?
But
Sorry?
We're
you have
refueling in the
a multi-hour
All the way to the
trip
bottom.
to a gas giant. So what do you want to do in that multi-hours?
I am going through the cargo.
I believe the captain just told me to go all the way to the bottom and refuel.
Okay, so he's going through the cargo.
Yeah, manifest if possible, but I will. I'm not above opening boxes one by one.
Food, birth control.
So do we want to come back for the other ship later?
We're in the other ship.
Who
You mean the other? Maybe that could be a good target.
Who else is looking through the cargo hold?
I don't know this ship. I don't trust its engines. It's just me. Ben is keeping an eye on the engines. Tomlin is flying.
Okay. So, how long do you want to search? 2 hours? 3 hours?
I suppose it depends on what the content is. If I open it up and it's nothing but, like 8 crates of Bibles, I'm probably not opening crate number 9.
But inside,
let's say 2 hours.
Handgun.
Okay. So roll 2 dice and divide that by 120. Or 120 divided by whatever you roll on 2 dice.
Okay. Well, here's 2 dice is 6, so 20.
Okay, so you get 20 difficult rolls.
20 difficult rolls. I love that for me. Thank you.
Yeah. It is a recon check. But you get 20 of them.
Yeah. There's a 13.
You can stop. You found a hidden smuggling compartment.
In the first one.
I'm a
Which one I thought
spy.
was the only one.
Funny how you guys never comment on when I'm a good spy.
I absolutely have.
So you open it up and you see Aslan cash.
How much?
Well, it's hard to count because they don't have numbers on them. They have symbols.
Ah.
Do you speak Aslan?
Nope. Oh, wait. Nope.
We just find a crate full of Aslan money.
This is a hidden compartment with this money.
Yeah, it's not counting the...
Now, knowing how currency works, you could probably just compare it or ask the computer.
Yeah. I figured we could probably Google it.
But do you know how currency works?
No,
Right.
I'm a spy.
Yeah. So it looks like Aslan money. And in equivalent to the Empire, it would be about 500,000 credits.
Excellent.
Right.
Too bad it's probably worthless in the Empire. Well, maybe traders. Maybe traders would take it.
They have foreign exchange currency stands.
And it says this. It gives like a little anecdote. If the players take the Aslan money to a casino and they spend all 500,000 credits, it'll be a good indication that they're the ones that robbed this ship.
Why would we go specifically to a casino to spend all of the money?
It's just an example.
Oh, I was like, are there even casinos here? I don't think we've seen one.
And basically what they're trying to say is you can't just dump 500,000 Aslan somewhere and without drawing attention.
No, we give it to Oled because then it's his problem, first of all. Second of all, he could maybe use it while brokering a deal with the Aslan over some of this contested territory. It suits him much better than it suits us. Plus, then it's his problem, not mine.
Containers. Now there's containers. Trying to see exactly how many there are. There are 19 containers. You can go ahead and just give me 19d6. Because it's a d6 roll to see what's in the container.
Okie doke.
And you can sort it if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that.
So all the ones are together, all the twos are together. There you go.
Oh.
So 3 containers have basic colony supplies, such as ration packs, clothing, and tools, which value 10,000 credits each.
Okay, wait. That was
You jotting this down somewhere?
Yeah.
I can't hear a word you're saying.
I was muted. Yes, on the ship notes I am. Was that the ones?
That's the ones.
Okay.
And the 2s and 3s, there's 3 of those as well. A fair amount of basic colony supplies, small arms and ammunition, totaling 25,000 credits each. That's the 2s and 3s.
Yeah.
Now the 4s and 5s.
2, 4, 6, 7, 8 of them.
8 of those filled with machinery and spare parts. The equipment is mass produced and is of not high quality, but does have a resale value of 50,000 credits each. Got that?
Yep.
And then the last containers, looks like you got 5 of those.
Yes.
They house advanced colony equipment such as miniature fusion generators, manufacturing equipment, with a value of about 100,000 credits each.
Wow. Jackpot.
Okay.
And we could also use this ship for trading. Make some money.
Oh my. Guys? These 19 crates and the catch have a street value of about $1.5 million credits.
Yep.
Plus a ship. Plus slave labor. Potentially.
Yeah, we finally got a ship with some cargo space.
Okay.
Now,
So, so are you refueling and getting back to Drinax?
yes, and we're refueling in the extreme shallows because both ships are damaged.
Right. When you go to Marduk and Torpal, are you also doing gas giant refuels?
Yes.
Okay. Good to know.
Now, what's interesting is the advanced colony equipment in those 5 crates, because we were just proposing diplomatic aid to restore a planet.
You're right.
So that's actually a great find. Yeah, it was this one. It was Hilfer. It was Hilfer.
You don't know anything about it.
Oh, it was Hilfer. We're looking at opening up relations with Hilfer and Spurl.
How you gonna get there without them?
We're waiting for all the
By having Drinax
contacts
talk to
with
them.
So I'll need Tomlin to make an extreme shallow piloting check, which I'll go ahead and do. No minus. Yeah, no problem.
I'm the best. Around.
So I guess Kirsch needs to make an extreme shallow piloting check with no minus. Okay, no problem. Okay, so you guys are fueled at Thebes, and you want to make your jump to Marduk, I assume.
Yes.
No need to make any rolls for jumping to Marduk or jumping to Torpil or jumping to Drinax or refueling or any of that stuff. It's just going to take you 3 weeks.
Yeah, don't forget about your studies.
So everybody can add 3 weeks to their study periods.
I get to
You do not have to do that for me, Derek. I have written it down somewhere on Mason's computer with his fingers so that I will remember next time to do that.
You know you've got a spot on your character sheet that gives you study periods.
Yeah, I know it's on my homepage, but I have to be on the thing.
Yeah,
to
it's
do
under Prime on your character.
that.
Oh yeah, no.
I should have like 2 periods and some change already on
I
there.
was-
Well, I see that you've got your study periods. You've got 2 periods and 6 weeks. I don't know how you're keeping track of that.
Every time we've made a jump, I have increased it by 1 week. I returned the periods because you told me you found out that it was not every period that we rolled, but the end of what would give us the skill point.
That's right.
Yeah, 4 periods.
So I should currently be caught up, and then add the 3 weeks will put me at whatever it is.
It'll put you at 1 week and 3 periods.
So then I think I have to roll because I'm pretty sure 3 is my next skill point for pilot.
Yeah, that puts me at 1 and finishes.
You're trying to go to pilot
Rank
3, right?
Yeah.
So at 3 periods, you would roll.
And what is it we roll? Because I do
Education,
hit a
I believe.
period.
I believe it is education.
I don't know if it's just straight education.
That I don't remember.
That I don't remember.
Oh, this is gonna suck. I probably shouldn't have said no to the pain meds. I feel like this is going to hurt way worse tomorrow.
What, the broken arm?
Yeah.
One of the go-to things for talking about someone being in pain? A broken bone?
I mean, it's not the first time I've broken a bone. It's just,
Then you should have known better.
Probably has multiple broken bones. Multiple
yeah, it's
fractures.
just really bad.
I have a question. How many weeks did we just get?
3
3.
more.
I got 19 weeks. How many periods is that?
It's 8
2
weeks per period.
So that's 2 periods and 2 weeks
Yeah.
for
Right,
Kaylin.
19. It's
And
2
you need
periods,
3
3 weeks.
periods
For Kaylin.
for
Yeah,
level.
Oh, 19.
19.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So what do we roll when we get to a period?
That's
I
what
think it's
that's what I'm
enough.
looking for.
Okay.
So I need 5 more weeks.
Wouldn't be so bad, but I keep randomly trying to use my arm. I keep forgetting it's in this stupid sling.
Okay, I don't think it's in the rule book.
I know you found it because we talked, but I don't remember where. I don't even think it was that long ago. I think we talked about it either right when we hit Paul or right when we left it.
Yeah, so it's not in the rule book. Okay, hang on. I think I copied and pasted this sheet because I was going to make a handout. Whoa, I just logged out. What's going on? Okay.
Yeah, our GM went pop.
That's gaining physical characteristics. Okay, but I can see the type of print it's on. I know which book it's in. Okay.
Well, we're definitely going to have a lot of ammunition to last us a while.
Well, not if you sell it. And it might not be for your guns. It might be Aslan ammunition, which I'm sure it is.
Oh, you have it. It's under EXP points. It's like the first one right underneath the Sendilion heavy laser.
That's increasing the characteristics. Yeah, that's
But there's gaining skills right above it.
right. That's just the cost. That's not the die roll.
Oh, okay.
But I found it. That's dedicated. That's experience. That's teaching.
Which I've also been keeping track of the experience. That's on my others notes, I do believe, the last page of my sheet. But I don't think we're getting any today, right? We haven't actually accomplished the mission. Not all the way.
You actually have.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Got the ship and you got back, right? Okay.
Yes. Oh, yeah, I guess we did get back.
Okay. You made me look for something and then I
Lost it.
training and experience. There we go. I need to zoom because I can't see. Whoa, I'm zooming the wrong way.
Oh, I was incorrect. The 3 jumps was 90,000. Let me fix that. There we go. And it's actually higher coming home because the low berths.
I'm going back to the main rule book. I'm going to look again.
Yeah, if we get experience point, I'm going to buy broker skill at level 0.
Yeah, everybody gets 1 experience point.
Ooh.
So you can, if you want to do that. Skills.
Yep, broker,
Okay, here we
broker
go.
0.
Broker 0 costs 1 point. Yep, you're good. There's career. That's education. Advancement. Here. No, that's not it. Assignments. I need to snip this out too because I keep going back to it.
After I finish my medic study, I'm gonna go broker into one.
Okay, at this point, I found it. At this point, you must succeed on an education check 8 or better.
Okay.
Ha! I passed it.
I also passed, and I unlock engineering 0.
I'm probably not going to pass it.
Do you want me to roll? I need to roll for you.
Yes, please.
And you're going to get pilot 3, hopefully, right?
Oh, yay! Yay!
What are we looking for? We're looking for an 8. Not endurance, education. Here we go.
Oh, of course. Why not? Start from scratch. I'm not learning that skill again. I'll figure
Okay,
out.
you'll be at 0 periods, but you'll have 1 week to study something. What would that be? The same pilot or no?
Screw it. Put it into diplomacy. I'll
Okay.
start training diplomacy. Since I'm the one that keeps getting called to do it.
Okay, I got you down for 1 week in diplomacy.
All right. And on that last page, if you wouldn't mind, you just toss it. There should be a line on the last page in my notes that just says, like, I think it's like 3 or 4 XP toward Dex. Just toss it there.
You got 4.
Yeah.
You want to go with 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want that Dex up 1 more point.
I'm going to put an experience towards my strength.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Wait, I thought you needed like a certain amount of experience points to go up on your strength.
You do, but you can't save your experience.
I've got to spend it on something.
You have to spend it, and so what you do is you spend it towards that goal.
Right, which is why I have a line that says plus Dex. You should have a line like that too.
Yeah, but we're not talking about you. We're talking about Faustus.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've got a 3 strength, so I'm going to start putting my experience towards that. That seems like a good plan.
I spent my my experience on to get trained in explosives.
So you got explosive 0.
Yes.
There you go. That's a good. Could be good. Okay, so you make it back to Drinax. Finishing this part of the chapter, you land and
what is the other ship part of a different chapter?
the other ship will land as well. Yeah. So you all have brought this ship back to.
No, I mean the other ship we want to commandeer, the bigger ship. The Dawn, whatever.
The Dawn Seeker? Yeah, that hasn't been finished.
Yeah, we have no idea what's going on with that one. Or where it is.
That's another possibility. Now, the Dawn Seeker has visited Phoebus multiple times.
Yeah.
So that's also a possibility. You could go back and pick up its trail. But when you get back to Drinax, of course, the king wants to speak to you.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, we knew that was going to happen.
I'm showing up in my fancy clothes.
Okay. So at this time, it's just him and his son and the guards, of course. And he starts off by saying, "Finally, I'm starting to see results from your activities. You're bringing back ships and cargo. So now the ship is falling apart. Its turret's been blown off, but what can you do? Obviously, we'll have to repair that, but if you turn over all of the cargo, what I'll do is, the ship and the cargo, right? You turn all that over, and I will grant you.
Oh, so we don't get to keep the ship?
No.
No.
What made you think you were going to get to keep it? I will give.
There's a lot of cargo there. What?
I'll give you 23 million credits.
33?
23. 2, 3.
We can put that Tory buying in notice.
Because the value of the ship is quite a bit. It's damaged, but it's still pretty high. And our agreement is still in effect. So, yeah, 23.
So.
Yeah, we could mortgage.
Wait a second. Let me back up. How much am I getting? I'm getting 10%, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, let me raise that to 40 million.
Holy. I want 2 combat suits with different colors and stripes.
Suck my butt.
Yeah, bringing that ship back is a big boon. Now, as a recommendation, in the future, I would grant those ships to worlds that we are trying to win over.
Absolutely. We've got money now. We can do that.
Because I need these worlds to be aligned with me more than I need ships.
Have you given any thought to our request for diplomatic envoys to Spurl and Hilfer?
Yeah, I've only received heads back.
I see.
Hilfer is, they've gone over the deep end.
What about Spurl?
But they're traitorous anyway, so what would you expect? I haven't received any word from them yet. It's been a long time, yeah.
So Helper, it would have to be a military resolution.
Well, originally it was a military resolution. We blew the planet up. That's why they hate us. Now we can send unmarked ships and try to help them, but if they find out it's from Drinax, they'll just confiscate it or kill the crew or whatever.
Oh, we could use the ship that we confiscated.
What's interesting, my liege, is the cargo of the ship includes colony supplies. It's an unmarked ship.
Yeah, we use the far trader. It's unmarked, and we could.
Yeah, it's got enough supplies to maybe support a colony of 100. Not millions.
It adds up.
It adds up. Maybe donating the ship to them so they can make their own cargo transports.
Yeah,
would also be good.
Yep.
So we need to get another cargo ship to give as a present to Hilfer.
Yeah, because you're going to keep your 40 million.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Right.
But also because you come first, my king, and you get a cargo ship, and then they get a cargo ship.
So, did you
if
get a
there's one
chance?
left over.
Did you get a chance to use your new laser pistols?
No.
Okay.
Sad Faustus noises.
You'll be fine.
Now the ship crew surrendered, so we didn't have to use.
Oh, and yeah, so the ship crew, we'll have to do some interrogating of them and before we let them go or execute them.
They're cryo-frozen at the moment. So, where do you want them?
They take custody of them. They when they take the cargo and they take the ship, they take custody of them as well. Yeah. Okay, so there is. You guys are pretty much done with the king. He says, just relax, take some time off, enjoy your newfound riches, and I'll be in contact as soon as something comes up. And I'm sure the prince, who's not here currently, you don't see any of his ships, I'm sure he's happy with you stopping this cargo from being delivered to the Aslan. So hopefully it was a win-win.
So you guys, do you want to put a mortgage on another ship since we got 40 mil?
No. We don't really have the people to manage 2 ships.
Probably fix ours up though.
We could fix ours up, though.
Yeah, get that second turret up and running at least.
There are no ships for sale here. Just FYI. Finding a world that has ships for sale might be a little challenging unless you go into the Empire. But you could find like a high-tech, high population, high world that might have ships for sale. But you guys are kind of in the wild. You guys are kind of like in the Wild West. There's not a whole lot of ship manufacturing going on out here.
No, I mean, you don't have to be a new ship. It could be a new
That's true. That's true. You might be able to locate somebody that's willing to let their ship go. But I need to advance the calendar. 1, 2, 3 in a day.
How much will it cost to repair the other turret?
Well, you don't own that ship anymore.
He said the other turret.
Oh, the other turret. The other turret. Yeah, it's on this sheet. It's down here in the bottom left. All your repairs should be listed. Let me look. I'm going to scan over there and kind of look down. Ventral. Inoperable. It looks like it requires 2 structural and 3 technical. And then 25 cosmetic. Now, if you spend just the 1 points, then you'll get a partial, like a limited arc of fire.
So.
And that is the belly turret.
So how much altogether to fix it?
Well, RUs cost $250,000 and technicals cost $750,000. So technically, with all the millions you have, you could throw it into it.
I've got 3 ship shares.
What is it? Single turret, dual turret?
I still have 3 or 4 ship shares. What?
It was a missile turret.
You didn't tell me.
Missile turret. Nice.
Yeah, it was a missile turret. You could
Retire from the Navy.
repair it as a missile turret, or you could swap it out with any other type of turret.
I got kicked out of the Navy.
We could get a line gun.
You could get a line gun for
That would
grappling.
make future piracy easier.
You could also repair the sensors, which are damaged.
No, because that didn't happen, remember?
Okay, that's right. Or you could repair
The power plant so we don't have to pay double for life support.
We could put Faustus in a robot body and use him as a weapon launcher.
You can do
Yes.
that. You could repair the outer hull.
We need that one. So while we're sitting around the ship, discussing what we might fix up on the ship,
How many
captain
hit
walks-
points does the ship have?
47.
Okay, so not 58.
No.
Okay.
While we're sitting around discussing this, I get up from the table, leave, and come back in with six duffel bags.
Full of cash?
Yeah, one for everybody. 2 million credits. That's your bonus. Even the NPCs.
How
2
many?
million credits.
Okay.
So, who
I go
wants
hide
to
mine in
keep
my room.
working for me?
I go hide all of mine in my room in random places.
That's right. I keep it in my sock drawer.
That's right.
Um,
I don't keep it in my
Yes,
sock though because the
hello.
plastic hurts a little bit.
well, Curse says this seems to be a profitable ship, so I'm going to continue working. I haven't really put myself in danger, and the engineer's
And there's
like,
always-
2 million credits in 2 months. That's pretty good.
Oh, and everybody also gets a payday because it's 3 weeks, and I'm paying you anyways, so it's close enough. So another 6,000 credits.
1,000 for me because I got to spend 5,000 on my
Right.
social standing.
He still pays you 5,000 or 6,000. You just have to pay.
I'm paying 1,500 a month to try to get to social standing 7 after a year.
God, you're such a nobody.
Yeah, I know. Isn't it great? This is my second month.
I wonder why you made me the face. I'm so much prettier than you. More well connected.
Okay, so I'm going to mark off a couple of days. And the reason why is you're kind of like checking out the turrets, you're getting your money, you're paying your bills or whatever.
Did you guys decide on a line turret?
We didn't decide on
No,
anything.
nothing's been decided.
Oh.
And then that's when you're approached by Paul. Paul. Let me get an NPC art. It's not there. I must have him under Drinax.
Is he one of the princes?
No.
Oh, I know. I used to date the princess.
Okay.
You dated the princess?
I sure did because I'm
Oh,
a sexy
nice.
man. But her brother
Okay,
didn't like me.
maybe I don't have that. I'm going to find where I've got his NPC pick.
She left me for some guy named Moose I shot in the face.
Okay, it's not
I mean-
there.
He left the ship.
Maybe I have it under Drinax. Yes. Borgia, Rax, Hill. Oh, Thou. I think that's his name, Thou. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to make a handout real quick. Thou Polak. Do you know who that guy is?
No.
No idea.
That's funny.
He's actually an imperial consul. So he's like an ambassador from the empire here on the planet.
And he's meeting with us?
Interesting.
Yes.
He found out we're the pirates.
Not
Well, you
necess-
go around telling everybody you're a freaking pirate. I'm the captain of the Castro, and I'm here to pirate.
That's not what's going on, but that's okay. Well, let me see if I
We're actually
can.
privateers, not pirates. We work for.
This is why you aren't allowed to broker deals.
There's a
I'm the
difference.
broker.
Pirates work for themselves. We work for Olaf, so we're privateers.
He ain't brokered me squat.
I just go. Ready half.
Thou Polak. Yeah. You are
There's a Polak.
invited.
No, wait, I think I do remember this guy because somebody made a Polak joke. But I don't remember where from.
Polak.
Okay.
Is this the guy we gave money to at the church place that Faustus got arrested?
No, this guy's an imperial consul.
Oh, we for sure don't want to talk to that guy.
Yeah, I think I misspoke. Yeah, I know I did. Okay, bear with me.
Put it there. And you start rolling the costume.
It does. Yeah, that's fine. My iPhone flew out of my jacket pocket at 60 miles an hour going down the highway, and it was fine too.
Nope. Okay, you're actually no. This is
I used to sell the iPhones at Best Buy by chucking them across the store and going, look how durable they are.
mute your mic. Okay,
Oh,
so yeah. So let me back up. So what are you guys doing on Drinax over the next few days, like downtime wise, not business wise?
Downtime wise.
So you guys want to decide what we're going to fix on the ship?
That's business. What are you going to do
Oh,
downtime wise?
Like
between those conversations, what do you do?
I am wandering around trying to find a contact for battle dress.
Okay, so not doing anything business wise. What do you do?
our first day back.
Oh.
Once
How long
we
is the?
Over the next 2 days.
well, our first day back. Once we finish with the king, I'm going in the auto dock and using my slow.
Yeah. And then what?
I'm thinking about everything in detail for what seems like weeks.
Yeah,
I don't
and then
know.
what?
Okay. I've marked
Like,
that
what are you guys doing for fun?
that.
I go racing in whatever passes for like futuristic go-karts. A lot.
Okay, so you're looking for the only thing they have is simulators. They don't actually have physical go-karts.
Hey, close enough.
Okay, so you go into like an arcade?
Yeah, pretty much.
Can I go with you?
Sure.
Yeah.
I want to go karting.
Okay, so you make a big suggestion. Everybody kind of agrees. On your way to having dinner off the ship, so you're not eating like meat cubes. You actually decide to go to dinner, a restaurant. You go to a go-kart, or it's not a go-kart, but it's like it's an arcade with a variety of different types of shooting games and driving games and piloting games and stuff like that.
Let's go to the club and see if we can pick up some money.
And you could do that too. You could later after you do that, you go to some clubs, and there are a number of those on this world. And so you're at a bar, and you're all, it's a nightclub, it's a dance club kind of
Is
place.
there a Travelers Aid Society here?
There is a Travelers Aid Society, but that's not the bar you're at.
Oh.
You're at the seediest darkest, dingiest,
My
most
kind of place.
most rat holiest, sleazy dive,
I'm there to
frequented
keep Kirsch and Faustus out of trouble.
frequented by thieves and corsairs. You're drinking your meal, and you guys can go ahead and just deduct 20 credits off of that millions that you made. So everybody deduct 20 credits. That's going to include the drinks, the meal, and the arcade. But you're at this. Would you be like in a booth? Would you be at a table? Would you be at the bar itself? Where are you all sitting when this happens?
I prefer a booth, but I think Eldritz prefers a booth.
Okay, so I don't have a problem with you guys. You're all at a booth. Half of your waiters and waitresses are robots. More like R2-D2 and less like C-3PO. You're looking at like this little machine drives up with your drinks. It hands them to you and drives off, that kind of stuff. A person approaches you. He drops something into Ildritz's pocket and walks off.
Now that's weird.
You all notice it. He wasn't trying to... Okay, let me rephrase it. He was trying to reverse pickpocket you, but he's no good at it. Right? So you guys all notice it.
Why don't you take a look what's in your pocket?
Before he even walks away, I pull it out.
Okay, but he's gone. He's disappeared.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he vanishes in the crowd. Okay, you pull it out. It's a data disk.
And I palm it.
Everybody sees this.
I roll sleight of hand and I palm it.
Yeah, everyone in the bar sees you do this.
Okay.
Hey, don't look at what I'm doing.
It's okay. This data disk is a self-contained, like holographic device. You basically push a button and it projects like a little hologram above it. It's like its own little device. It's not something you would slide into the computer. Well, actually, you probably could also slide it into a computer, but it's a self-contained storage and display device.
Hold it. I want you to turn it on and see what the hell is going on.
I'm turning this on in private. So I go to the bathroom.
Where's he going?
Okay, so he gets up and goes to the bathroom.
And I lock the door. And I sit on the toilet and hit play.
The disc unfolds. It projects a perfect hologram, the image of a humanoid figure. Someone walks into the bathroom and it shuts off.
I locked the door.
You hear some tinkling. You hear a flush, some hand washing. The person leaves.
Why don't you come back to the table and just turn it on? I don't know why you're keeping this.
What do you do?
Man.
It looks like when you got it. So it returned to
Yeah.
original
so
state.
It's not gonna play unless I'm alone. Or in a certain spot?
Yes.
Well, no, because it didn't open. Maybe it wasn't because they walked in. Maybe it's because I'm not.
It opened and a figure appeared, and then someone walked in and it closed.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so we got to go somewhere private. I'll go back to the table with the boys.
Okay.
You
Find
could
an
just
empty
have somebody-
alleyway.
How is that quite?
I mean, Faustus could just block people from coming into the door saying it's out of order.
Or we could just go back to the ship and look.
But I don't want to end the party just because of this. Let's just go outside somewhere.
Okay, so you leave the
Where's the
bar
bar?
and you try to find like where the trash is picked up
Yeah,
in an alley with some garbage cans and stuff.
yeah.
Okay. Well, there's a guy sitting on the ground. Looks like he's been there for a week and he's drunk.
Faustus will pick him up and drag him to the end of the alley.
You do. You can.
I
He's
give
not.
him 20 credits
Oh,
and
okay.
say,
he walks
keep
off.
the party going on me.
Thank you. Thank you, my lord. And then he walks off.
Faustus will take up point and just kind of just stand there.
Looks
Okay,
like
so
you
now
have
you're in an
one
empty
door.
alleyway.
And now I press the button.
Okay, it starts to unfold, and then it starts projecting a hologram of an image of a humanoid figure, his features concealed behind a silvery mask. Greetings. Your presence is requested discreetly on Tech World, where masters of mutual interest and profitability may be discussed. We offer you this gift as a mark of our respect in the hopes of future friendship.
That is
Oh, I didn't know we had so much renown.
John.
We're going.
Everybody you come across, you either fail to rob, fail
And then
to
it kind of closes.
fail to save.
Message is over.
Boys, sober up. We're going to Tech World.
Hey, with the name Tech World, maybe I can get some better equipment.
Do you know where that place is?
Tech World? Yeah,
Yeah, I'm looking right at it.
we've been there.
Okay.
Should we tell the king before we leave?
Nah.
That's going to be another trip through Paul because you can't get gas at Hilfer.
Yep. So porn, Paul, Tech.
Yeah, Porn Paul Tech.
Well, yeah. Let's go straight to Tech World. We're not expecting a fight, and maybe we can find a way to fix our ship in that area.
Are you going to tell the king?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's his ship.
Yep. So you get an audience with the king?
Yes.
And then say what?
I show him the disc and tell him the message. There was a figure. Well, this disc was slipped into my pocket. Upon examining it, it's an invitation to Tech World, with the idea of a future friendship in mind. I'd like to investigate it further.
Okay. Sounds
Does
good.
the king have control of that system?
He wants control of it.
Okay, that we can work on that.
Okay, the worlds that you see green hexes around, those are the ones that have pretty much allied with Drinax.
All right, maybe we
So-
could come up with some way to get a tech world along too.
Exactly. Yep. He would love to have every world inside the purple area to be part of
Because
his.
it's not red, so it's not hostile.
Correct. It's not hostile. It's kind of in the middle.
Plus, it'll put us closer to the hostile.
Yeah. And if I go to, what is it? Is it a chart?
Was Tech World the world where they had the weird laws where the flag from no, that was the pirate.
Looking for Tech World. I see the world. That's not Tech World. Oh, there it is. In the Borderlands. It's neutral, so it's like right in the middle. Non-industrial, low population, HT. What is that? I don't know.
High tech.
High tech? Yeah, it should be with an F.
Oh, we should absolutely not go there.
So my
We've been there.
my chart here says F, but when I look on the map, I think it says Echo. Whoops, wrong place. Yeah, that says Echo on this map. But yeah, if it's a Foxtrot, that's a 15. That means they're high tech. I'm wondering what it says in the adventure.
Still too low tech level for what I want.
E is pretty high as well.
No, yeah, you're right. E is 14. 14.
Good Lord, that's a really great thing.
Well, there's somebody cloak and daggering wanting to speak with you guys and maybe become mutual friends and get mutual profit
Yeah, get some prestige with that road. So
and get some prestige.
alliance.
So the device that you're holding in your hand is a tech level 15 computer data module.
Oh,
So it probably has maps on the road where they want us to go to.
I
Probably.
mean, we can pop it in a computer, see what else is on it.
It has it's an expert in linguistics, philosophy, psychology, and sophontology.
Holy Moses. Yeah, write that down.
It's what now?
Okay, let me just copy and paste it.
Okay.
It basically is a computer that has skill. So if you ever need to roll on these skills, you can rely on this data module.
Especially the translator. That would be nice.
Oh. Can we? Okay.
It can advise you on various fields of expertise. And it says but it has marginal use for a bunch of uncultured pirates. But
No, I can think of several times this would have come in handy.
yeah, it can advise you on these types of subjects.
Does it tell the location where we're supposed to go on this?
Didn't we have some ancient writing we were trying to get deciphered? Or something?
We had
Oh
some.
no, it was
You had some Aslan.
Still, this is useful. Any chance we could wire this up to the ship's computer so we could just ask it stuff?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you said it could be plugged into a computer.
Yeah. Well, no, so I mean, like, we could say, hey, ship, do this psychology thing.
Your ship would then ask it.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for.
Yeah, so you put them into like a mutual communications where
Yep.
they talk back and forth. Yeah,
This
you
thing's
can-
going on the bridge
Is this
and
like
getting wired up.
AI?
It's more of a VI. It's not actual artificial intelligence, but it kind of acts. It seems like it is, but it's not. It's giving you pre-programmed responses.
And now we have a scientist on the crew.
Basically,
Well, we got the okay from the king, so let's make our way.
How many credits
Um,
does it take to start making an impact on a planetary government? Like millions, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So the disk has more information than that. Your computer says, there's more. This disk houses quite a bit of information. This is what your ship is telling you.
Is there like a
It has all
directory?
of your a dossier on each of you.
Oh, that's not creepy at all.
Like
Oh, so
arrest
that's just-
warrants, old naval records, DNA, and so on.
So this is both a gift and a threat.
No, they just did their research on it.
They did their
They
research.
wanted to use it.
I consider that a threat.
It could be considered a threat, but they're letting you know that they know who you are.
Yeah.
Is there coordinates or where we're supposed to go?
No.
So it's got the dossiers.
Has dossiers on each of you.
Or I'm guessing they'll meet us, I guess. You probably know when our ship docks.
Yeah, it's kind of cloak and dagger. It doesn't give you a destination.
They'll contact us once we get there, I'm sure.
All right, guys. Well, that's where we're going to call it for the evening. You guys have a new, like, Black Ops kind of tech world. Yeah, you've been through tech world. I don't think you actually did anything there.
It was very small, and I think we had a reason to be in a hurry, so we just said, eh.
Right.
See the spy in his natural element.
But now you guys have a reason to go and actually ask questions and maybe make donations to the world. Because 40 mil, that's a big amount of money. And if you think about it, you're like a donor. You're like, you're not buying the world. You're just paying off the officials to be more Drinaxian.
Yeah, and I mean, we could just drop like 10 million credits on a world that we want to improve relations with, but
and that would help
can't
out
find a way
lot.
to do it. Yeah.
No, you just contact the government. You say, I would like to make a donation to your Drinaxian,
No, I mean, if we can't find like, oh, there's a pirate they're trying to take out, we can just say, hey, we have a gift for you from King Oleb, 10 million credits.
There you go.
Or we could
You might not need to do that much.
We could have a charity party with all the government officials.
Exactly. Yeah, you could throw a party and then slip them some cash on the down low. Okay,
that is a good plan.
You've got your experience already spent. You've got your weeks ready to go, and going to make plans for more repairs. And then you could do some repairs before you leave. That's an option.
Yeah, let's.
We should.
I say let's fix the other turret.
I feel like, yeah, I feel like
I don't know. Your hull is almost at half of its health.
Yeah, that needs to be fixed, and the life support for sure.
Our hull is at half. What?
Yeah,
You're at-
we're
Yeah.
banged up.
You're at 47 out of 88.
How many battles have you been in?
Well,
That's
the
how
ship,
they found the ship.
yeah, the ship started being damaged.
Okay, then I think we should go with the hull.
And you're having to pay double for life support and fuel.
Yeah, a hull would be the thing to go there. I didn't know the ship was that damaged.
I think I'm going to go with the battle dress.
The power plant is also severely limited, so we might look at that as well if we still have funds, which we should.
Nobody's going to sell you battle dress. Well, let me rephrase that. Nobody legally is going to sell you battle dress.
yeah.
On Drinax.
Well, even on Drinax, right, on Drinax. You could find somebody like black
Not
market.
here.
A black market option is always possible.
Yeah. I'm willing to pay double the price if they're willing to deliver.
That's right, something like that. That's possible.
So we could put 3/4 toward the hull and 1/4 toward the power plant. How's that?
Yeah, and you could repair the outer hull, which would allow you to have a holographic image.
Yes.
Then
And
you could
fixing the outer-
go to Hilfer and not be a Drinaxian Corsair or whatever.
Oh, that's even better. I didn't even know we had that. Yeah, we
I
definitely
forgot about that.
Yeah,
The holographic hull.
Yeah.
Because we've never had it.
right.
So we could change the ship to look like whatever we want.
No, it has the same shape. It just has like a different paint scheme.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They have different markings.
Yeah, different markings. Exactly. You could come in as an Imperial ship or land as a Aslan.
So how much is it going to cost for the hull and the virtual?
Hull is only 20 cosmetic, which is 2 mil.
Well, it also needs structural points.
Right.
So
It
it'll be
is
expensive.
So how much is the whole thing?
one structural will get you 2 dice of hull points back. And then for every structural, you got to spend 5 cosmetic.
Yeah, which, just out of curiosity, let's say we got 6 of those.
That's only 1.5 million.
Yeah.
Plus
So-
plus the
Plus the 5 per.
yeah. So that'd be 30. That'd be another 3 million.
30, and they're a quarter each.
No, you said 6.
Yeah, 6.
6 at a quarter each,
Yeah,
And
but
then-
it's 5.
and then
5 for each one was
30
7.
at 0.1.
Oh,
my
30,
God.
30 at 0.1.
Someone got a
Okay.
calculator?
Yeah, roll 20.
Oh, there's a calculator on it?
Yeah, just go /R space and then type in your math problem.
Oh, okay. Let's
So
get them-
4.5 million
let's
to
get them done.
fix the hull if we did it in 6.
6
Which that
times
roll
2
doesn't
dice. 6 times 7 on an average roll.
Is right what we need. We need 41 points. So yeah, we go for 6 of those later.
Later, why don't we just put it toward now?
Well, because it's after 10 o'clock right now.
Yeah, next time. Before you, but it could be before you leave though, is what he's saying.
Yeah, so we could fully fix the hull, probably the power plant and life support. and leave us with a good chunk of operating funds.
That's what we do.
And you might even be able to start on the ventral turret.
Yeah.
Oh, Derek.
Yeah.
A friend of mine was putting a thing on the email for the Traveler campaign. If you're still looking for extra people.
Someone sent me an email. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. What should the email be?
It's the one that you have on your the YouTube.
No. I'm saying, what should I be looking for?
Oh, I'm not sure what their email address is, but it's,
Okay.
I'm talking about I was talking about the Traveler game, and they were interested in it.
Okay. I'll go there right now just to see if I saw anything. I don't see anything. So he might not have sent it yet. But I'll keep my eyes open. Yeah, I don't mind getting another player.
Which one is it? The one that's on the YouTube?
Should be. Yeah, Mr.everything.sc101.
SC101.
Yeah, I'll put it in chat. In Discord. Yeah, it's Star Citizen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that should be it. In the chat. Oh, and looks like he's already bailed out of the chat. But you can tell Tomlin that I did get his message about commissioning his Warhammer figures.
Okay.
I just need to send
Hey,
him.
James.
Oh, he's right there.
Derek said he will never paint figures for you as long as he No, he said he got your message about the Warhammers.
Right. And keep an eye on the Discord, because I'll put my price sheet in there, and then you can go from there.
He's going to add his price sheet to the Discord for you.
Yeah.
You should add a thing for your figurines and stuff on it too.
Oh, dude,
I think I did.
Warhammer?
Oh, I don't play Warhammer. I haven't played it in years. I used to.
I have not played Warhammer, but I do get involved with all the stuff that's about it.
Yeah, you know all about the flamers and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I've played some of the video games. That's it.
I played
Yeah.
the Undead Warhammer campaign.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
When I was in Germany, though.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite factions, was the not the vampire counts and not the new Egyptian stuff, but the ones before that. If you remember the old undead.
Yeah, I had the hearse chariot, which was really nice. And the
Yeah.
I had the cauldron.
Oh yeah, the cauldron. I never had that. All right, guys. Well, that's what we're gonna call it.
Later.
And I'll see you in a couple of weeks, and I'll have Tech World all ready to go for you guys.
Awesome. Love to hear it.
All right, you guys have a good night.
Night.
Bye.